There we go. Now you can hear me. Good morning. I'm sorry I'm late. I will be joined by my partner in crime a little later. I think you'll at least pop in and say hi. You know, your shirt is here.
Yeah, so I'm gonna her partner in games will be back, but I have to go work with a client, and I have to do my vertical pull work. Is that AI? Yeah, it is AI. Hal. He changes his name like every 3 minutes.
I thought there was a limit on how many times YouTube will let you do that.
Or maybe,
and also,
maybe
put your tits away. Yeah, tits all on shit. Wait, is YouTube gonna ding us because I said tits? We'll find out tomorrow.
I mean, technically, the live stream has been going on for 30 minutes. Technically.
There we go. All right.
So
bear with us this morning as we get our shit together.
Yes, I will be back very soon. I must go do my vertical pull, and my biceps are too small, so I need to do something about it. I will be back momentarily. All right.
Momentarily.
Also, Hal, can you go to the regular stream? You're on the vertical. You're on the vertical stream, buddy.
Switch on over, buddy.
All right. Yes, I shall return.
Yeah, put your tits away.
No, you put your tits away.
I did already. Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? I thought you guys could hear me because I could see the green. Oh, he said relax. Very hot weather incoming. Yes, next week is going to be wild. We're going to get, did you see, babe? It's going to be like 98, 100, 101, 98. 4 days in a row. Oh, he said yes, but echo. Could you assist me with the echo? Do you hear an echo when I speak, Dan? And good morning. Nice to see you. Is there something we need to do to help with the echo? Please hold. He said there's an echo all the time. Okay. Can you hear me now? Do you still hear an echo? Try your own stream. I'm gonna if I open it here, it's gonna really. Well, you go to work. What time do you have? What's his face? 10? 10ish. All right, go to work. I'm gonna have Thing 2 put up the stream on her end so that DEG can get out of here, because the faster he leaves, the faster he can return. Because he also has work.
Why are you suddenly nighttime?
Hi, we need you. Just you don't have to be here. Can you do me a favor and open up the stream and listen for an echo? Dan says we have an echo, and actually we have an echo most of the time. Thank you. Thank you, Dan. All right. Oh, yeah. While Thing 2 does that, let me get this up. Oh, the first fight already finished. Well, how you guys doing? Close that. I did see that. That was wild. Thank you, AI. I was telling DEG that I've been noticing a little more often, not like super often, but within the last 200 episodes that we've done, we've been getting more views, or not. I think it's just people like clicking on and then clicking off because they think that we're going to show the fights on the screen. AI says the last one received over 400,000. 4,000.
Well, hey, well, I know this is going to sound echoey, but before I leave, I got to keep from getting emotional. I just want to say on behalf of Mrs. Evil and Thing 2, Dan, we really, truly love you, brother. And we do talk about you and we do worry about you when we're off the stream. This is not just some YouTube shit. We take your health and wellness, we take it very personally. We take your presence here very personally. You've been here almost since the beginning of Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party.
Dawn,
and you're a fixture in our lives, not just this community.
We talk about you outside of the stream. We're like, oh yeah, our buddy over in Denmark.
Yeah. So thinking about you all the time. I don't know if you're still going to be around when I come back from the gym, but to me, it's like really important that that you understand just how much we value you as a human being. Yeah. It's vertical pull day and biceps. I'll be back shortly.
Go make your tits bigger.
No, I did that yesterday. It's time.
Go make your back bigger, so then your shirts will fit.
I mean, my shirts. You can tell my shirts are already struggling to fit.
Go to work. Goodness gracious. But yeah, like we say in other weeks, Dan, get better, so we could go to Denmark and see you. It's funny. There was, Google listens to all your conversations. So as soon as you say something, it shows up on, you get an advertisement for it. Always happens. I try to update my phone or update the settings on my phone so that it doesn't pick up what I'm saying, but it always ends up reverting back. So I think I've said I want to visit Denmark enough times where it shows up on my YouTube feed now, of people exploring different cities. So there was one in Copenhagen and it looked really pretty. Thing 2 and I were watching it. We like to do stuff like that just to get ideas of places to visit, and yeah, so that's now on my algorithm. But how are you doing? AI, how you doing? And whoever else is here, good morning. How y'all doing? All right, I'm gonna do the other banners now. We had a pretty long evening yesterday. I got home pretty late, and the only thing we had time to do was actually like schedule the stream, but I didn't get to set up any of the banners. Also, pics. If you have pics, please give them to me. You don't hear an echo? Excuse me, sorry. Guys, let me know if you still hear an echo. Thing 2 said on her end she doesn't hear an echo. I think what we'd like to do with when we eventually upgrade our setup is to make it where each of us has our own set of headphones. I think that would probably eliminate any echo. And my hope is that there would be less technical difficulties with the audio going forward. But that's our wish list. We're not able to do that right now. I feel like if we tried to do that, the computer would definitely blow up. I am going to butcher these names today. I know I say that every week, but I really mean it today. Apologies to the fighters for my mispronunciation of their names. Excuse me. Abdul. Here we go. Matsumoto. I could see that name. All right, I'm almost there. Got a lot of fights today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 fights. Nice. Okay, last one, which is actually the one that's happening right now. Done. Look at that. And then okay, and I'm back, and we're finished. Dan says, I'm doing okay. Not a lot of side effects. I'm glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that. Dan says, tried to close YouTube and started again. There's no echo, so maybe it was. It's possible that there was. That you're not crazy. There may have been an echo because DEG did within the settings select a different mic or a different speaker. I don't know why, but in our settings for both the mic and the speaker, there's like 5 different options, which is why every single time it goes out, you see me go nuts clicking on, or you hear me clicking on different ones because I never know which one is the proper one. And even when I think I got it right, it's wrong. So you may not be going crazy. Are you sticking with us for the whole show, Dan? Since it's nice and early? Cast over on the vertical side. Oh. Amakan is being very patient. He knocked down Matsumoto and didn't even go in for the kill. And I'm not mad that he didn't. Usually I would criticize and say, the guy is hurt. You got him right there. But it seems strategic instead of just bad fight IQ. Also, Amakan's leg is looking, oh, not so pretty. Oh, look at it. Look at it. It's nice and pink. And you could see a nice red spot on the side. The cast, if you're still over on the vertical side, I hope you also have a great day. Thank you for popping in. AI says Abu's gonna get slept. Okay. I'm gonna save that. That is the first fight of the main card. Dan says, I will try, but I'm so tired all the time. But I will try. No pressure. No pressure. Is that one of the side effects that they said for treatment? The only ones I'm aware of are kind of the obvious that people talk about with those sorts of treatments. I hope we keep you entertained in the meantime. Oh, nice takedown. Wow. Maybe Almacan should have gone in for the kill. And AI has another pick for me. Bruno to fry. Thank you very much. Let me see if I have any picks. Amakan versus Matsumoto. That one's happening right now. No picks. Donchenko versus Theodore. Don't have a pick for that one. Khan Ofli versus Javier Reyes. Don't have a pick for that one. Rusabov versus Puliev. Don't have a pick for that one. Yaki versus Walker. Nope. Hasanov versus Nolan. Nope. It's another one of these situations, except for Rusabov. I recognize his face. The rest I do not. In the Fiziev versus Torres, do we have any picks at least for that one? Oh, we have Amabayev versus Charles Johnson. I have a pick there. Amabayev. Johnson's hair looks more ridiculous. Dan, have you seen the photo that they have on Google for Charles Johnson? You can actually see, like, it's just coming out on the sides. I have a pick there. Sorry, Johnson. I can't get over the hair. I'm going to die on this hill. Oh, actually, I have picks for the main card. I'm going to go with Bruno Ferreira. I did hear about that. In between fights, we could do a quick whose region of Earth is hotter. We'll do that after this fight. Amabayev versus Johnson. I'm going with Amabayev. Sandikov versus Camilo. Don't have one for that. Magomedov versus Pereira. Guys, remind me, for Magomedov's last fight, Was that one of the controversial fights where he was holding the cage? Or am I misremembering? God, I can't speak. We need to go back to bed. I'm going to go Magomedov. And Fiziev versus Torres. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. I feel I have this slight memory, and it's possible that I'm thinking of a different fighter. All right, I'm going to just go with those for now. $98 degrees. Goodness gracious. Almacon's leg looks... It's getting gross. More gross and more gross. Grosser and grosser. Matsumoto should just keep attacking it. I don't know why he hasn't kicked him some more. Today's high in Fahrenheit. We're actually fairly cold today. We're at 80. Next week is going to be awful. Awful, awful, awful. Dan, I'm assuming the 98 is above average. Xander Zayas versus... I don't know who that is. Xander... Okay. Excuse me. That is... Oh. It's happening here. At the Barclays Center. Yeah. Cool shit. Oh, we've got some blood. I think his eyebrow is talking now. I want to see how it's split. Ooh, look at it. Oh, man. That's more of like, it looks more like it's torn, right? Instead of it being a nice, clean cut open. DG would probably say like a vagina. But it's just, it's like the skin is, oh, it's torn. Look at it. Oh, I can't stop looking now. Because it's more of jagged, the cut. Oh, that looks awful. Look at it. It's a gash. Do you think in round 3, Dan? So like you see how this is totally gross, but I know you're going to enjoy this. And you see how the bottom is sort of like peeling off and that his eyebrow is just going to be sort of like dangling off his face. See what happens. Temperature rise. He says we rarely come over 30 degrees Celsius. We can hope. I did get that. All right, let's see if his eyebrow is going to be dangling off his face. Celsius to Fahrenheit. Yeah, 30 degrees, so like 86, which would be warm, but still somewhat comfortable here. With New York City, since we have a lot of, specifically in the 5 boroughs, since we have so much concrete and not as much trees as, say, like upstate New York or, majority of places outside of New York City, 86 is sometimes still kind of, still pretty hot. I'm not going to complain too much about 86. I'll take that over a 96, or a 96 would be 35 degrees Celsius, which we're getting that next week. Oh my God. But the concrete ends up just absorbing all of the heat. So sometimes, even after the sun goes down, you can't. Ooh, not chat. You could feel the heat rising off the ground. It's wild. At that time, I start to feel bad for the dogs, because at a certain temperature, their paws just, that must feel awful. Oh, he hit him. That seemed like inside of the thigh. Usually I give the fighters the benefit of the doubt, but they'd have to slow that down a bit. That one actually looked like inside of the thigh. But yeah, sometimes the concrete is so hot that it actually starts to burn the paw pads of dogs. And that's one of the few times I'll be like, actually, maybe put some shoes on the dog, even though they don't like it, but just so that their paw pads don't get burned. But yeah, for those who do say it's a myth, climate change, how many places around the world are getting above average temperatures more often? This 90 and 100, do we normally get that in July? I feel like that's more of an August thing for us. But our winters have been getting, our summers, I think, are getting more humid and hotter. I'd have to look up Google to confirm or deny that. But anecdotally, from my just experience, it seems like it's getting more humid and hotter. And he says, I think it's a planetary myth. Well, something's changing. Naively. Because usually in the summer is when I'm training for New York City Marathon, so I will train outside. And each year it has become more and more difficult to train outside midsummer. So I thought this fight was going to end in round 2 because of the knockdown I saw in round 1. They're both putting on a great fight. But you need to see it over 1,000 years, not just 10 to 20 years. Yeah. And the stuff that I'm talking about, is over the past 5 years, which is why I say my experience anecdotally, that's what it feels like to me. But yes, so I have to look at some data. That cut man fixed up Matsumoto's eyebrow really well, because I'm surprised it's not bleeding more. Oh, Twitch. I didn't even check on that side. Ten seconds. Come on. 2, yes. And done. Okay. Join the. Oops. If I can spell join correctly. Mm-hmm. AI says it feels like the spring equinox is skipped or it's delayed seasonally. Excuse me. I'll see if I could pull up weather patterns over the past 100 years. Ooh. I feel like this spring or early summer seemed relatively mild. I expected it to be warmer. I didn't want it to be warmer, but it felt relatively mild. I don't even know. AI says, I notice Easter keeps getting pushed to further dates. I don't know how it's chosen the date. I don't follow it enough. That's one of those holidays. I was raised Catholic, so my family celebrates all of those holidays. And I never paid attention to why which day is what it is. I was just like, mom will tell me when the next holiday is. And now as an adult, I just use those days as a way to hang out with the family. It's not necessarily like, hey, let's celebrate Easter. But as we're all adults now and my siblings are adults, it's like one of the few days of the year that everyone has off from work. So that's how we end up using Easter and Christmas and Thanksgiving. Make sure I don't skip anything. Dan says, why do they all think they are Max Holloway pointing to the floor? It was so spectacular. Max, that knockout that Max Holloway did. And the fight where who was he fighting? Was he fighting Ferguson? Who he was fighting, where he was doing the pointing to the floor and then he was hitting his opponent without even looking at him. Like he did something so grand more than once with his phone boothing that he's the man when it comes to that. Gaethje. It was Gaethje. Thank you. Where he's the fighter, if he asks you to phone booth, it is not an empty question. He actually wants to phone booth with you. He's like, we're going to fucking stand here and knock each other out. That is his intention. And I think that for other fighters, they want this grand showing and this grand knockout. And they're like, let me do what Holloway does. But then they don't actually phone booth. They don't follow up. You have 10 seconds. We were pointing to the ground when they do the 10-second warning. You have to act on it immediately. And for most, they hesitate. Or it's like they're waiting for their opponent to initiate the phone booth instead of initiating it themselves. You notice that? And they're like, oh, we're going to phone booth now. Oh, we're going to phone booth now. And then they finally throw a punch and there's only 1 second left. So they want that grand moment, but no one's really been able to commit to it. I mean, nice try. It's just turned into like a rest moment. Let's point to the ground now so we have 10 seconds to rest before the bell goes off. This is good. I like this. Max Holloway needs a good lawyer to patent his intellectual property. This would be hilarious. If he actually tried, excuse me, sorry. I'd love to see the chaos that comes out of this. Ooh, I updated one of my banners and didn't actually. Sorry, guys. Boop. Forgot to put it up. The best phone boothing from anyone who's not Holloway are just the guys that just naturally do it. That in the moment, it's the right thing to do. And we're like, oh, we're getting a good phone booth. But if they point and have this intention, never pans out. Why is he wiping him down? This is going to sound weird, but did this dude come outside too greased up? That's why they needed to wipe him down with a napkin? That would be weird. I'm having a lot of thoughts now. Did he come out too greased up and they're like, you're just too slippery? So I'm not going to read this entire article, but I just want to put it up on the screen real quick, and I'll throw it in the chat if anyone is interested in reading it on their own time. Or maybe I'll bring it up in between fights. But just real quick, since it was a topic. I found this on climate.gov, the science and information for a climate smart nation. And this was published last year, May 29, 2025. And according to an annual report from NOAA, National Centers for Environmental Information, 2024 was the warmest year since global records began in 1850. Global average surface temperature was 2.3 Fahrenheit or 1.29 degrees Celsius above the 20th century average. 57 degrees Fahrenheit or 13.9 degrees Celsius and 2.63 Fahrenheit, 1.46 Celsius. Ooh, look at Bruce's coat. Ooh, this is nice. All right, I'm just going to do this paragraph and then I'm going to shut it off. And I'll put it in the chat. Above, so these temperatures above the pre-industrial average, which NOAA defines as a period from 1850 to 1900. So for this one, I just did like a quick search of weather patterns over the past 100 years. So we're not going too crazy. We're going crazy for other reasons. But if you were curious, I would just throw it in here if you want to click on that later. The article is much longer. I didn't get to also read it on my own later, but it's definitely a topic on most people's minds. especially next week. Make sure I have the right banner up. Donchenko versus Berggren. Yes, Berggren. Ooh. This round is all kick so far. Herb Dean. Oh, carbon emission tax. Supercharged taxing on the air you and I breathe. It's going to feel wonderful in the lungs. That was a nice right. Oh. Berggren looks like he's in trouble. Oh, that body kick hurt him. He's hiding it well, but you saw him react. And they're replaying it. You see the look on his face. It's like, oof. Good body kick. "24 of 26 body strikes for Donchenko." Nice leg kick. These kicks are nasty. Oh, man. I think we're going to get a TKO by leg kick. Oh, and then he kicks the other leg. He just keeps mixing it up. Kicking both legs, kicking the body. There goes a body shot again, kicking him in the head. It's just nice. And Berggren is tough. He's taking it. Oh, that leg kick. I can't believe we're making it to round 2. That's a cool Spartan tattoo that Donchenko has on the back of his arm. I want to look up his fightology profile. Tapology. Fightology. Tapology. We are UFC events. A homemade chicha morada. I had to Google this to see what exactly it is. So let me know if Google is correct in this, AI. A sweet, non-alcoholic beverage native to Peru. The base of the drink is Peruvian purple corn, which gives the drink its intense color. The aromatics are pineapples and apples. The spices are cinnamon sticks and cloves, and sweetened with sugar and a bit of fresh lime juice. Does this sound accurate? Is this what you're drinking? This sounds delicious. Also, where are you getting purple corn from? I'd like to find purple corn. Purple corn, right? Doesn't it? So when you make it, oh, hold on. I'll get back to it in a second. Hold on. Damn. As Dan has said, share with the class. Please get some extra cups, AI. We'd like to share with you. But yeah. All right. I don't think I've seen, not at my grocery stores, I haven't seen any purple corn. And then when you're making it, is it that you're just taking all the ingredients, throwing it in a pot and letting it simmer? I have to double check my ethnic grocery stores because they have, oh man, that head kick. This dude is nasty with his kicks. They have some really good stuff in my ethnic grocery stores, but there are a few items I have trouble finding. Like, for example, I've been looking for fresh Calabrian chilies, and I thought that David Banner had suggested that I hit up the Asian grocery store, but I haven't found. So, all right. I'm putting this on my list of things I'd like to experiment making. Thank you. Google describes the taste as fruity and spiced, similar to a sweet chilled mulled wine or a spiced berry punch. That sounds great. Yes. So I learned about Calabrian chilies last year. There's a YouTuber in Missouri. I think he lives in Missouri. His name is Ryan Lagerstrom. It's a white dude in Missouri. And he makes these, his YouTube channel is just about cooking. He was a professional chef. And now he does cooking videos. But what I really like about him is that his choice in recipes or he designs the recipes, he says, in a way where if his sister, who has children, is able to, thank you, is able to easily put together the recipe, then that's his design. So it's been a lot of fun making his recipes, and I learned how to make marinara sauce or pasta sauce, and he makes it with Calabrian chilies. And it's nice and spicy, but I don't think it's too spicy. It has a bit of a kick at the end. And I'm sure we could have learned how to make marinara sauce or pasta sauce in the past. I've tried it in the past, but his recipe is so straightforward and easy to follow that we don't even need to like look it up on the website anymore. We've kind of got a feel for how it should taste. He just breaks it down in a way that's very convenient and easy to follow. So yeah, long story short, we use Calabrian chilies, at least in this home. We use it in pasta sauce for right now, but I think you could use it anywhere you like some spice. Oh, this is a good question. Bread. I love bread. So Dan says about the best bread in Denmark. Like something called roast and toast. It's white bread, tastes really good, and possibly comes from Sweden. Let's do roast and toast. So I haven't seen them. Do you have a Trader Joe's near you, AI How? If you do, the way I get it is something called a bomba sauce that they sell. Yeah, so I get this is what I use. It's small. It's $3.79, 6 ounces. But when I make my pasta sauce, I use about 2 tablespoons worth. So 1 jar of bomba will stretch for maybe a month or two, because we make pasta sauce every week and a half. If DEG is not really in the mood for pasta, maybe every 2 weeks, but we make it fairly often throughout the month. And because I'm only using 1 to 2 tablespoons of this, it does stretch. But yeah, this stuff is delicious. And then for the bread, is this what you mean, Dan? This is what I found. Rosbrot. You're welcome, AI. If you find other ways to use it beyond pasta sauce, please let me know, because that's all I've been using it for. But we cook the same thing all the time, so yep. Dan says yes. This is what he eats. I love the description. A soft, flavorful toast bread that transforms your breakfast ritual. It's not just any bread. It's a flavor-enhancing experience from Sweden. So you were correct about that. It is from Sweden. That elevates every meal. Crafted with care, this soft and moist toast, it's one of my favorite words, moist, is enriched with delightful poppy seeds. That does sound delicious. That provide a subtle crunch and delightful aroma. Perfect for breakfast or as a luxurious appetizer. This sounds yummy. Good for a sandwich. I'll just take any excuse to eat bread. It's delicious. And it seems very, I love the ingredient list. Flour, water, sourdough. Ooh, that's probably also why it's delicious. Yeah. Wheat sourdough. I have not graduated to that level of my cooking where I'm starting my own sourdough starter. Sometime in the future. I'm not ready for that. But yeah, poppy seeds, wheat gluten, sugar, barley malt. Sounds good. Nice. Says it tastes different than other toast bread. We have a Lidl or Lidl. I don't know what's the correct pronunciation. They opened one in Manhattan not too long ago. And Things Two and I go nuts for their fresh baked bread and pastries. And they have this multi-grain bread that's like whole wheat, but it has poppy seeds, sunflower seeds, sesame seeds all on top. And it's a darker bread than what I would normally eat. And usually for a whole wheat bread, at least ladle. Thank you. I've been pronouncing it ladle. Ladle. Thank you. So at ladle, their multigrain bread, AI, that's just delicious. Fairly, like, it's pretty cheap. So when we get it, Thing Two and I will chop it up into slices and then throw the whole loaf into the freezer. Take out some slices and toast it. Love it. Love it. Dan says, here we say Lidl. We were in Germany too. I should have asked them. Oh, you know what? I have a German colleague. I won't see her for another. It's going to be at least a week until I see her, actually. I don't see her fairly often. We don't always work the same shifts. I think she was born in Germany. I'm going to ask her. So anyway, that store, their bread is great. Leafy versus Reyes. Yeah, I like how spiffy Bruce Buffer looks today. Wait, but who's winning though? AI. AI expects this to be a good fight and is also expecting a first round stoppage. But who's winning? Clean. Yes, I like it. I like the trim around the pockets. Black trim. Looks good. So, we can't say. All right. Well, let's see if we get a first round stoppage. This has been a kick heavy card so far. I like it. Damn. Hopefully caught him. AI says crazy that Bruce and Michael grew up in different households but are brothers. I don't think that part is necessarily crazy. I think I think it only becomes crazy when we add the detail that they both went into the same profession. I think them being in the same profession wouldn't be as crazy maybe if they were raised in the same household. But even if they grew up in different households, I wonder if they visited each other often, how much of a connection they had. You know what I mean? Like if they saw each other often, then not that that would be exactly the same as them growing up in the same household, but how much exposure that they have to each other. But yeah, separate households, same profession. That's cool. Not the separate households part. Let me clarify. Them ending up in the same profession anyway. That's the cool part. It seems like Reyes is really reaching for some of these strikes, and when he does so, he is presenting his chin, and he's just leaving himself out there for a counter strike. And Offley has already successfully landed some counter strikes when Reyes is going in for his own. I did not have a pick so far, but just based on the first, 3 minutes. Offley is looking like the stronger and more strategic fighter. The more accurate fighter. Reyes looks a little wild by comparison. There we go. He left his chin out. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Reyes is lucky because another ref would have called it already. This ref gave him a lot of time. Another ref would have called it already. It was a mini nap, like not exactly. Reyes was more like, I don't feel like napping right now. This is not nap time. I'll do that at home. It was an okay fight. I would like to see Ofli fight someone else. Oof. Reyes did not do a good job of protecting himself throughout this match. I think it was also smart on Ofli for going for the submission, going for a finish. He tried the wild sporadic punches to try to get the TKO there. I'm sorry, I can't speak. I'm still sleepy. And that didn't work. And like I said, another ref probably would have stopped it by now. But smart on him to go for a submission. You place your bets now. After the fact. Ooh. It says locally, Food Bazaar sells your drink. So, other good facts about the beverage that AI is drinking. It says the purple corn contains compounds that have functional and bioactive properties with a high antioxidant capacity. So basically, the purple pigment in the corn prevents the development of colon cancer. In addition, it also lowers blood pressure and cholesterol and promotes good blood circulation, protects the blood vessels from oxidative damage, improves microcirculation, is anti-inflammatory, fosters connective tissue regeneration, and promotes collagen formation. That sounds great. I sometimes put beets in my smoothies for circulation reasons, to improve blood circulation, especially since I've been running. And I find that when I put beets in my smoothies, and the reason why I mention beets is because it's one of the few foods that I eat that has a lot of pigment in it, similar to the purple corn. And it's also supposed to be good for circulation. And I usually feel like any sort of brain fog or just fatigue that I feel, it helps with that. Not necessarily in a I drink a cup of coffee sort of way, because coffee will help me feel awake. But I feel like with the beets, I feel a little more focused. Like my brain works. Not just that I'm awake, but that my brain works. AI says, in relationships, I tend to mirror what my companion is into. I have a photographic memory and I Bluetooth sentiment onto myself from them or their pleasant experiences. That sounds really sweet. Really sweet. There is something nice to... Oh, wow, he's back already. You finished with him already? Or did time just go by really fast?
So here's the sad part.
All right.
I just fought through the most adversarial New York City traffic. I get to the gym. The gym is closed until Monday at 6 a.m. because it's under construction. I fought to get there. I fought to get that lucky ass parking spot. And I walk right up to the door. And I'm like...
And today is one of the gridlock days.
Yeah, yes. So
yeah.
Imagine I had to go all the way to the east side to Park Avenue to go up to 27th Street to go across from there.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I did get the warning on my phone. I should have given you the heads up.
So
today's a gridlock day.
No, but the thing is, the gridlock day isn't the problem. The problem is that the gym is actually under construction and closed tomorrow. So that means I got to do my leg day in this building instead of, using what I normally do.
Do you have that guy's number?
What guy?
The one you spoke to yesterday? Our neighbor? Because you were inviting him to the gym tomorrow. And you were telling him...
Yeah, I mean, but he said he's going to hit me up first.
No. But I would say that if you don't want him to hit you up and go, okay, yes, I'm ready to go to the gym.
Oh, he's not going to do no short notice. He's going to let me know far in advance. He has my number. I don't have his.
Oh, okay.
So that really sucks. So right now I'm actually paused with inside Louis Rossman's session. So I'm here to get basically a gulp of a protein shake, pause. And then I have to grab my Versa grips and then go downstairs and continue his session. And then finally get started on my back work. The 2-year rent freeze, I'll answer that real quick. I think that it is well-intentioned. I think under normal circumstances, it absolutely is necessary, but it will backfire. Anytime government tries to artificially kind of put their thumb on the scale for anything that is supposed to be profit-driven, the problem that they try to solve ends up becoming worse in the long run. Like, it'll feel better in the short run, but in the long run, it will cost. The cost will be greater in the long run. So props to Zoran Mamdani for making good on a campaign promise, because very, very rarely do you see a politician do that. But will it be to the long-term benefit of the people that is meant to protect, the jury is out. I suspect that it will be hurtful in the end, unless there's a big caveat, unless he is able to put forth more policies that make it cheaper for landlords to maintain the building. If it's not cheaper to maintain the buildings, then the rent freeze will definitely backfire. Oh yeah, I've been talking about the Texas Stock Exchange opening up and taking a lot of and basically being the death of the New York Stock Exchange. I am in complete agreement with you on the fact that a lot of these businesses will want to go to where it is business friendly. So don't be surprised if you see the Talking Shit podcast relocating to the Lone Star State. Just don't be surprised, because I'm always going to go where the money is. But yeah, let me go get back to Lewis.
Okay.
Anybody got anything to say to Lewis Rossman? Anybody want to say hi? Okay.
Hi.
Cool. All right. So, oh yeah, I need my Versagrips. And I'm going to get a bit of nutrients real quick.
All right.
Run downstairs.
Chop, chop.
Yep, I'm chopping it up.
Chop, chop. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, that seemed quick. I was like, there's no way he's done with this workout. For this one, I just wish they had did it last year, because it's going to overlap with our lease. It's going to work out for other people, and I'm happy for them. I just wish it happened last year. But we'll figure it out, as we always do.
Can you pass me the can next to the spray bottle in the kitchen? Appreciate you.
Lease. We're renting. So when our lease is up, it'll be after the rent freeze. So we won't benefit this time unless they freeze again. So we'll see. But if they did it last year, then our rent would be frozen. But that's okay. Whoa. Do you want me to stop the show? Because I could stop the show. Whoa. I could shut it off. Here goes Dan's pick for this one. Starring that. Thank you very much. Mark Goddard. Oh, man. So we've got maybe one strike in the first minute. Waiting for someone to commit. They're both still hesitant in reading each other. Or maybe they both prefer counter-striking. Well, it's not under the chin, but nope. Okay. He doesn't have it. He has a minute and a half, just under a minute and a half to work on this choke or neck crank. Ooh, that looks very uncomfortable. Oh, no, yeah. His arms are relaxed. He's done. He's done. He's done. Hello? Did you see his arms just start to like slowly relax? The eyes started to, yeah. Surprised he didn't catch that. And so the eyes start to roll up a bit while the arms relaxed. Yes. Yeah. Mark wasn't as quick on that as we'd expect him to be. He said the live odds are on pause. Are you gonna bet now that this match is over too? Yeah, look. So look at his right arm, and it starts to die down, and the eyes are going back. Once that arm dropped, I mean, maybe Mark was hyper focused on something else, some other part of his body language. Yeah. I wish you would have caught that earlier. Good thing I'm not a betting man. Oh, did we ruin that ending for you? I'm sorry. Did we react before you saw it on your screen? Good morning. What's up, Jay? Welcome. Oh no. Usually it's the opposite. Usually I'm delayed. Sorry, dude. Refresh your stream because that is odd. Well, Jay, you made it still within the prelims. Still good timing. We have 2 fights left of the prelims. Gotcha. You're flying the flag. Look at his eyes rolled back. Wow, that's scary. Let me remind myself. Who won that one? Yes. Yes, Ofley won that one. Yeah, we're like halfway. On my side, it still shows that they're interviewing him. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bisping is like, I need to get back to my desk. It's been a good card so far. We had a nice ugly cut on someone's eyebrow. Like it was just torn open. I mean, it didn't get as bad as I thought it was going to get. It was still pretty. But it's a good card so far. All right. Next pick. I will start this one too. Excuse me. I don't think I made a pick for this one. I also don't think I started my own picks because I'm just really smart like that. There we go. Jay says, I watched the Ofley fight half awake. How does the little man have so much power and made that guy cower? That rhymed. But Ofley was good. But I also think that Reyes was he could have been better. I don't want to call him a bad fighter because that's not fair. At least not from what I've seen. But I think that he could have been better. I don't think that Reyes protected himself well. I think that his shots were he didn't protect his head very well. And when he went to take a shot, when he went to strike Ofley, he left his face, his chin out there to be hit with a counter shot. And Ofley had already demonstrated that he was good at countering. So I think it was a combination of the two. I think Ofley was really good. And I think Reyes was room for improvement. That's how I will state it. There's room for improvement there. Oh. I did not know this. AI says Reyes is a weight bully and reckless. It was kill or be killed. I did not know he was a weight bully. Walker's from New Haven. Julius Walker. Let me see if it says it on his Tapology. Yeah, that's why Jason's the dancer. I actually wasn't paying attention to that part. I think it was looking something up. Yes. Walker was born in New Haven, Connecticut. Nickname Juicebox. That's a weird nickname. But he fights out of Springfield, Missouri. No, totally not. Hold on. Let me show you. Juicebox. Julius Juicebox Walker. Why? He's 7-2. That's what I saw. Born New Haven, Connecticut. 99. Goodness. These advertisements on the pages, like every time one shows up, one pops up, like just the content ends up getting moved. It's annoying as fuck. So Walker, this Walker, not the other Walker that we usually talk about. Excuse me, sorry. Even though he is 7-2, his overall record, his UFC record specifically, is 1-2. So his only 2 losses came in the UFC. That's not good. His last fight was against Dustin Jacoby. He lost that one. He won the fight prior to that by unanimous decision. His first fight in the UFC, he lost by split decision against Alonzo Menefield. But he did earn Fight of the Night. I think he has to do something spectacular here. Yes. I agree. I think he gets the pass on the first loss because it's Fight of the Night, split decision, and then you win, and then you lost. It's a bit shaky. I don't think it's a definitive you're going to lose your job, but I think he has to win this one. And then for his career prior to the UFC, these are all wins. Peak Fighting, Synergy FC. I'm not familiar with these. He held the belt with his prior promotion. Remember the Chinese light heavyweight from Baku card? Dude sucks and was giving layups. I don't remember who this was. The last Baku card? This is probably why I don't remember him. I like when you preface the comments like this. I don't want to sound like a dick. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but embarrassing. Fiziev is overrated. Oh, wow. Hold on. Please hold. I'm going to give you a moment, AI. I know AI is behind. I'm going to give him a moment. Are you caught up, AI, before I continue? Let me know. I was trying to be nice and not ruin it for you because I want to comment on it, but I know you're behind. I wanted to give you a moment. I mean, you're not wrong, but I wanted you to have a chance to catch up. I'm assuming you're caught up now. Can I comment now? Is it safe? All right. Embarrassing. I agree with Jay. So, in the moment, because that shit happens so fast. And oh, I didn't even have the banner up. That's how fucking fast this was. It happened so fast. And then I saw Walker disputing the results. Like, what? It can't be done. I needed to watch the replay before I felt like it. Two translators again. Before I felt like it was too early, because I was like, was it an early stoppage? But when you watch the replay, the dude is knocked out before he lands on the ground. Did you notice how his legs, his whole body, he sort of like folded a little bit, and you see his arms and his legs freeze up because he's been knocked out? Yes, you really see it in the replay. The legs lock out, they get straight, the arms also sort of, lock up, and then he falls on the ground. He's knocked out before he even lands on the ground and then wakes back up when the fight is stopped. Not an early stoppage. I think that was a great stoppage. That was so wild. We needed to see a couple of I would like to see the replay again. Just there's so much that happens within a few seconds. There's so much that happens before he even hits the ground. I want to see that again. And then it's so fucking fast because I'm replaying it in my head. It's so fast that when they went to play the replay, they actually started it right when they closed the octagon doors. When they closed the cage before the fight even started, they're able to start the replay there. I I want to see the replay again. I'm sure they'll play it a bunch of times. I need to watch it again. Someone says he has dynamites in his hands. I agree. How many seconds was that? I saw the comments and I was like, I just want you to watch the replay. I just want you to see it before I say anything. Now, if there's a stoppage later or knockout, I'm going to react, but I'm going to try to keep it chill. Oh, it's happening again. Look at his body freeze up. The legs froze. Legs are frozen. Like, it's just for a split second that they freeze. Head is thrown back. Nah, buddy. That was a good stoppage. You were knocked out on your feet. Wow. What was I looking up? 8 seconds. That's what I wanted to see. Wiki put he lost in 8 seconds. Wow. I wonder where that goes on the list of UFC shortest knockout. If I could spell knockout correctly. There was a flying knee. Like, where does this fall on the list? I want a better list. You put this comments again. 1 in 4 in the last 5, and people say he loses to the best. Doesn't matter. 13-6 record is garbage. It still gets fight of the nights. I mean, but that's what Dana wants, right? Dana's going to keep you around if you make him some money. If you keep doing fight of the nights and have people excited, even if you're losing. Yeah. All right. So, top 5 fastest knockouts in UFC history. Oh, then it says feature spectacular and brutal finishes. Number 1 is still Masvidal versus Askren. 5 seconds, which it can be argued that it was actually shorter than 5 seconds because it took the ref a second or two to actually reach Askren and stop the fight. 2006. Oh, I wasn't watching at this time. Yeah, I wasn't watching UFC at this time. Ludwig versus Gillette. I'm sure that there's something on YouTube, a compilation video of the shortest knockouts. 6 seconds. UFC Fight Night 3. Wow. 3rd, 2009, Duffy versus Hog. Korean Zombie is on this list. 2011. McKinney versus Frivola. 2021. And if we look at it here, let me get some stuff off the screen. I'd love it if they broke this out by milliseconds, you know? Because the top one, of course, 5 seconds. No one else has done that. And like we were saying, it should be more like 3. But then we have 7, 7, 7, 7. So they're tied-ish for second. But I'd love to see it in milliseconds. So we really see who's second, third, fourth, fifth. Then today's fight is going to get lumped in with these 8-second finishes. And look at these earlier cards. Fight Night 13. Today we're on Fight Night 100 and something. So I don't know what year this was, but just based on the numbers, these were a while ago. UFC 8 seconds. Fight Night 11. I mean, these early, a lot of these are in the much earlier cards. This group here. Yeah, I'll see if there's a compilation video. Ah. Jay says, sorry. I don't care about Fiziev. Hard to be excited for a fight when he hasn't done much in the sport. No major wins. Lost to any step up in competition. Gamrot, Ruffy, Justin. They all cooked his ass. Like, cool, he wins wars with Justin. He still lost. But to be 13-6, 1-5 in the past 6, he will somehow be ranked still and get a fight in the main events. Did you wake up grouchy? Did you have breakfast yet and coffee, Jay? I hope you're not watching this on an empty stomach. I don't know why I have so much anger. Are you projecting? Do we need a moment? What's going on, Jay? Seriously, though, did you eat breakfast yet? And did you have coffee? And if you don't drink coffee, did you have some tea? You might need some calories. You might be hangry. No, you didn't eat breakfast yet? Go eat. We'll be here. Go grab some food. We're patient. We'll wait for you. Oh, I can put this back now. Callan. Hi. You're over on the vertical side of the stream. You're welcome to join the horizontal side where the majority of the chat is. The link for it is in the comments. I will present this for the whole group. If anyone would like to answer, truth or dare. I don't know which one I choose because I can't promise. I will commit to answering the truth or doing the dare. So I'll let you pick. Colin. Colin? Colin says, I dare you to cut your hair. Actually, I would do that. Not today, though. I seriously will, though. Probably maybe in a month. I'll cut it. Yeah, do another month. It's almost time. I can feel it. All right, I take that back. I actually will do that, dear. I'm just not going to do it today. But I think she is due for a cut. Yeah, thing 2 will help me. I usually put my hair in a braid and I just snip some from the bottom. So I'll probably do that. It starts to get dry, the ends. And during the summer, well, I mean, it's summer now. During this season, I may not want to deal with too much hair in the heat. Dare me to do a bob. I'm going to say no to that one, only because I know how I look in a bob. I have cut my hair to here before, and my hair looks nice, either long or medium length or short, because then I get like a good amount of curls that frame my face. But when my hair gets to about shoulder length, it's awkward. There is an awkward stage from about shoulder length to, I would say, like the entire part of my shoulder here. It is awkward and I don't like it. Like, I have this triangle look. Just gonna admit it. Like, the top gets a little flat, and then most of my curls are at the bottom. So it's just this weird shape it creates, and I don't like how it looks on me. I've done it before. It's just the regrowth is not an attractive experience, in my opinion. So, yeah. The shortest I will cut it right now is more like just below there. That's a good amount. Yeah. Some news on the Holloway fight. Holloway opened at a 4-1 favorite and is now a 2-1 favorite. I wonder what was the cause for the change. And when is that again? Let me remind myself. He said, will you film it? Nah, it's not as exciting as you think it is. At all. I literally put my hair in a braid, and then either I will take the braid and cut it, or thing 2, my wife will take my braid and cut it. And we don't trim it. We don't sort of, yeah, it's a hot mess. So it's not as exciting as I think you're thinking in your brain. And also because I leave my hair curly, you actually can't tell how uneven my hair is. But if I were to straighten my hair, it would look like a hot mess. Then it would be very obvious that I need professional help to straighten my ends and make it even. But yeah, it will literally be braid, snip, finish. That would be like a 2-minute video. Tops. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me make sure we did oh, yay, we're on the feature prelim. Yes. This is what I wanted. Sorry. Hasanov has the fewest pro fights on the card, only 5, but seems to be a hometown favorite. The under. Thank you for the stat. Jay says, this is the year of the underdog. Besides Volk beating Lopez in every main event this year, besides Volk beating Lopez, comma, in every main event this year, the underdog has won. Baku is, I think, China. Baku, around there. No. Azerbaijan? Hold on. Before I really sound like an idiot. Nope, not near China at all. Let me put it up. Hold on. So, right here, off the Caspian Sea, and it is near Georgia. It borders Georgia, Armenia, and what is this? Oh my God. Zoom out. Come on. My mouse is being stupid. And Russia. Like right at the southern part of Russia that we don't really think about too much. And Iran. So borders 1, 2, 3, 4 countries. Caspian Sea is there. Kazakhstan. So China's over here. Am I missing something? Azerbaijan. What's he mean here? Jay says, so Fiziev is going to get smoked like he did last time. Oh, that's what I was going to look up. When this fight is over, I will look it up because it seems like it's an exciting fight. I'll put up the Tapology page for Fiziev so we could look at that all together. But in the meantime, Jay says he's going to get smoked like he did last time. And then next time they come to this country, they will put him on the main event. And Anthony Heart of the Lamb Smith. Heart of the Lamb, you're hilarious. Go have breakfast. I will seriously put up the Tapology after this fight, though. Here goes a question for all. Your pick for a future fight. Dude, this is a nice scramble. That was good job from Hasanov. Do you have Islam or Gary? AI has Gary. All right. Goat. I'm also going to present the question to you. Who do you have? I'm choosing Islam. Hasanov is doing a good job of wearing his opponent down, sort of using himself as a weighted blanket, but I don't mean it in the negative as we usually say with other fighters, where they're just avoiding fighting. He actually seems like he's just being patient and making his opponent carry his weight. And I think he actually has the intention of finishing the fight instead of winning by weighted blanket. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I read this as him being patient instead of avoiding fighting, which that's usually the criticism we have with some fighters who take on this style of fighting. Nolan is doing a good job of, oh, well, not anymore. He was doing a good job of, don't grab the cage, don't grab the cage, of controlling Hasanov's arm to keep him from progressing. Oh, good elbow. So, kind of an answer for you, Goat. Really, from AI's perspective, the winner of Islam versus Gary does not matter because Shavkat is going to win the belt instead. Ooh, look at the gash. Ooh. Dan, are you still here? We have another nice cut. According to doctors, this helps you recover. But this one looks like a clean cut down the eyebrow versus the other guy who's like, someone tore it off. Let me see. Let me see. Ooh. Guys, you're in the way. Oh, that's a nice eyebrow gash. Duplessis versus Usman. What date is that? Oh, his leg. Oh. Okay, his leg is fine. I mean, his scrambling is actually really good. It's pretty quick. I do wonder how Hasanov will do with more of a striker. He keeps holding onto the cage. So I am curious about that. But this has actually been some pretty good grappling. I hope Hasanov didn't gas himself out. Ugh, we got some blood on the ground now. It's smeared. Smeared on the floor. Oh, I didn't even notice this. No female fighters. I think, wasn't it the last card had a good amount of female fights? There are ring girls. I was just thinking about, since you said that, we do have ring girls. And their uniform is not modified. They're wearing their same bikini uniform. Yeah. Don't need this one. This is the one I wanted. No, we had 2 female fights last week. I don't know. Even though they still have ring girls, I don't know if there's a possibility that there's something about females fighting in this particular country. But they're going to get other opportunities with other cards. We have a card almost every single weekend. So if they're traveling to that part of the world, it's possible that there's something about restricting them from fighting. I have no idea. I'm just kind of making a guess out loud. Now, UFC 329, which is in 2 weeks. Ooh, that's the Holloway versus McGregor fight. We were just talking about how the odds changed. We only have one women's fight for next week. I feel like there were a couple of cards, not a couple, but there were a handful of cards where we had like 2, 3 female fights on the card, which we don't have that many female fighters to fill up every single card. So I think most of them have fought already. But next fight in 2 weeks, the only female fight is the women's flyweight, Tracy Cortez versus Wayne Kong. Then we have the week after that, Tabitha Ricci versus Fatima Klein. And Veronica Hardy versus Dion Barbosa. Yeah, they're going to fight later. I'm okay with that. And I think that almost every single fight on this card has someone who is from that region of the world. So now that I think about it some more, unless there was a female fighter from this region of the world who could have made it onto the card, I'm actually fine with them prioritizing each fight for someone who lives on that side, who might possibly have difficulties coming to the United States to fight because of visa reasons or money reasons or for whatever other reason. So maybe it's that. Maybe they want to keep it to the locals. And by locals, I mean anyone who lives, in the surrounding countries. Oh, that was a nice elbow. Hasanov is looking gassed out now. I think Hasanov gassed himself out. He's really good at these takedowns, Hasanov. Even tired and gasping for air, with the labored breathing, he's still doing these takedowns really smoothly, like picking up and flipping his opponent with no problem. All right, probably gonna go for a choke. We're assuming. Nice trip. He's really good at taking them down and keeping them down. One minute left. Don't grab the cage. I do want to see. Are you talking about Hasanov? I would like to see him fight someone who's more of a striker. You woke up today and chose violence. I mean, we kind of all did. Yours is on another level. The ending part of this, the last round, the takedowns did start to seem more like I'm just exhausted and I'm just going to lay on you. The first two rounds seemed more strategic, like he wanted to end the fight and smother and overwhelm his opponent. And then the third round seemed more like I'm tired and I don't want to stand with you. And now I'm just going to lay on you. And not search for a finish, but just lay on you. But he looks gassed. Nolan looks so disappointed. All right, I want to hear the scores. I only wanted to listen to see if there were any 10-8 rounds. All right, I just had to shut some windows because my computer was getting slow. So, Nolan says down to 8-5. Let's check his record. We will check Fiziev's record. That was my original intention. From Jersey, or fighting out of Jersey. And it just says born in United States. Well, that's not very helpful. Oh, wow. Nolan is 0-2 in the UFC. What is CFFC? CFFC. Oh, Cage Fury Fighting Championship. I answered my own question. Damn. His first fight was August of last year. And he lost rear naked choke. Prior to coming to the UFC, he won his last round, winning the belt at CFFC. So he wins the belt and then leaves to then lose twice at the UFC. It's an embarrassing prelim headline. I say they give him another shot. I wouldn't be mad to see him fight one more time. He goes, even though I'm not American, It's America 215. You guys should be proud. We're going to stay home for that day. Although I would love to see some fireworks. I'll probably watch it on TV. That's the only part I want to see are the fireworks. AI has prelims fatigue. It was actually a pretty good prelim anyway. But yeah, for Nolan, I wouldn't mind seeing him fight again. I don't want him to get cut yet. I'd like to see him get another chance. But I do think he has some work to do. Now for Fiziev. I'm not putting this up to trigger you, Jay. Just to give some background to the comments you were making earlier. Fiziev is 13-5. Oh, sorry. 7-5 in the UFC. That's what you were talking about before. He lost to Mauricio January of this year. I think he got this headline because of where they are in the world. I think this is another geographic matchup decision or geographic placement on the card decision. He had one unanimous decision to Ignacio or against Ignacio. He had three bonuses in a row. This is why I take that back. They're not in a row. They're fairly close together though. Nope, I take that back. I have to read before I speak. He got fight of the night against Justin Gaethje. It went to decision with Gaethje. That's big. Dude survived all rounds with Gaethje. I think that's a big deal. He fought against him twice. And went to decision both times. I think this is something in his favor. I think that this is what you were saying before. These bonuses, I think, are what saved him. Even though he lost, look at who he lost against. And was likely in spectacular fashion. But yes, this one did not go to decision, as you were saying. Rufy smoked him. And Gamrot, leg injury. I don't remember this one. Look how many bonuses this dude has. With the UFC, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that's a good amount of bonuses. This guy puts on, that many bonuses. This is why he's not cut. Even though he's 7-5. All right, so for the featured prelim, the double knockout, it's going to happen one of these days where we have a Rock'em Sock'em Robots moment and we get a double knockout. And that will be spectacular. So I know we were talking about weather earlier, and I was saying my perspective of it, or how the weather has felt over the years, is usually how I feel running during the summer. So there's a Run NYC Reddit group, subreddit, that I follow, and every summer we get the same posts. Really tough to run today. The dew point is high, and it's really humid. It's extremely humid. Each summer is like that. So it's hard to plan out when I should do my run, because there are benefits to running in the heat. Well, you have to be careful. And in the humidity, and I know your body has to work harder, but if you're able to get the adaptations and the conditioning to running in this tougher weather, for us, we call it fast fall, where suddenly your pace goes up during the fall because the weather and the conditions are much better than it was during the summer. So you trained during these really tough conditions with the heat and humidity. Your body has adapted for that amount of stress. And then you get to fall where humidity just basically drops out. There's no more humidity. It's much cooler by comparison. It suddenly feels easier because your body has adapted to running in the heat and humidity. So we get what we call fast fall. But yeah, the posts are just coming up. It's humid, it's difficult. It's rinse and repeat every year. And I really don't want to run in that, but I know I have to. However, next week though, I'm not doing that. I literally just got the notification from Weather Channel, or the weather app on my phone. Extreme heat watch near your locations. These conditions are expected by noon, June 29th, which is Monday. So while I made that point about conditioning in the heat and humidity, I think there is a limit. And for me, I will not be running outdoors when it says on Wednesday, 98, then 101, then 100, then 99, 92. I am not conditioned enough to yeah, well, I mean, this is what we're talking about, but actually it is a legitimate alert, because I mean, you can't see the numbers, but just look at the bars. So I don't think I'm doing any outdoor running next week. I will run on the treadmill. Because when I run right now, it already feels like my heart is about to explode out my chest. See, there goes a ring girl, and she's dressed normal. I think it's going to be all treadmill running next week. Now, if we get a hot day and it's raining, that's actually perfect. I will run in that because it will feel much better. Let me make sure get that. Magomedov versus Michael. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Excuse me. Aw. Would this be her first time running track? AI says, my daughter wants to run track this year, 6th grade. Any suggestions for me or advice? Is this her first time doing track at all? Does she enjoy? I mean, it seems like she enjoys running if she wants to do track, but what was she doing beforehand? Sister. Hello. I think my advice, sticking to it's her first track. Do you know if it's indoor or outdoor track? And the reason why I asked that is because since we were just talking about weather, my concern would be, and this concern doesn't mean like she should not do it, just what I'm thinking about for the kids in general who are doing outdoor sports is being hydrated enough for doing that physical activity in the heat. Oh, is he tapping? Oh, he's knocked out. I will get back to this in a second. Please hold. I need to see this replay. I didn't even I don't know if he was tapping. It looked like he was punching his leg as a way to stop the submission. I need to watch this replay. Oh, you hit him with an elbow. That was nice. And then a right. Oh, ow. Grabs the submission real quick. Yeah. Oh, that was a tap. Yes. He went to sleep really fast. He went from tapping to sleeping real fast. Yes. So I think the bulk of my advice is just going to be making sure that she, and the other players, if there's a good support group with the parents, of making sure that the kids are well hydrated during this activity, not just during the activity, but prior to the activity and after, because hydration isn't just what you're drinking in the moment, but to be properly hydrated before you even begin the activity. So, for example, for me, when I'm trying to do, my marathon racing, or, if I'm just doing a long run, or even during these hot days, if I'm only running for 3 miles, I'll have a water bottle with me. I know the kids are not going to have a water bottle with them, but Museum Academy, Connecticut, I will look that up. But I'm usually trying to make sure that I'm already well hydrated in the days before. I plan to do that intense cardio. Maybe the cardio is not intense, but the conditions make it intense. So I'm walking in already well hydrated, and then I'm continuing to hydrate during, because we don't want any of these kids to pass out or have any sort of heat exhaustion during the activity. Does your daughter like pickles? Pickles or mustard? Let's see. Okay, I found it. Oh, this is cool. Do you also run AI? Are you able to run with her to practice? The reason why I bring up pickles and mustard um, is I used to do Spartan races, and people would pack pickle juice and packets of mustard. Um, and I think more research is being done on this, on the benefits of having something salty and fermented while participating in these activities. Um, so for some of the Spartan runners, they would drink pickle juice or like eat a mustard packet for quick electrolytes and relief for cramping. Um, we actually have pickles here at home. So maybe bring some pickles with you for that. So over on the vertical side from Ernie Johnson. Oh, and hi. Welcome back. It's been a while. When was the last time we saw you? Also hop over to the horizontal stream. Please and thank you. But welcome back. Ernie says, as a guy that did cross country pretty much every year at school growing up, isn't running so overrated? I regret unnecessarily putting myself through that pain management. Isn't it literally management? I think it depends on whether you enjoy it or not. If running really wasn't your thing, then I could see that. I could see where you would have this opinion. I enjoyed running as a kid and then stopped running in high school and as I became a young adult, not because I didn't enjoy it anymore, but because I had asthma. And every time I went to run just 30 seconds, I felt like my chest was tightening up. So it wasn't until, I don't know, what year did I start running again? Late 20s, early 30s that I started running again and was able to run off my asthma. So I think it just depends on what your interests are. And if running isn't your thing, then maybe it would be looked at as, you could look at it as overtraining. Yeah. I would say to just continue to enjoy it for her. If you're not enjoying the activity, no matter the age, then what's the point? If it's a little competitive, I think a little competition is a good thing. But I think managing whether she's enjoying the activity or not, and if she's enjoying it right now because she's interested in getting into it, I think that's awesome. So, yeah, that's my main advice, is just making sure that both she and, if you have extra pickles for the kids around or extra beverages for the kids around, that they are safe doing that activity in the heat, because we've just been talking about how these summers are getting warmer and more humid. So the pickle juice, mustard packet, even Gatorade, so that they have a little sugar, and making sure that she continues to enjoy it. Because if she doesn't, then I don't think it's worth it. I'm doing running as an adult, and I took the spring off. I didn't do any races this past spring. And it's because I did have a moment where I wasn't enjoying it as much anymore. It wasn't, I never want to run again, but I think I overdid it to somewhat of Ernie's point, where I was going through pain management and overtraining, and I think I was just mentally exhausted from it. And I gave myself a break, and I'm getting back into it. And I do see that I do still enjoy it. I just needed a break. But the reason why I asked if you run or not is if she's going to be practicing off the field, or like if she's having meets, you could run with her or bike with her so that she has a training buddy. And it just seems like something it would be a nice bonding moment for the two of you. But keep us posted on her progress. And let's start with that first. Enjoy it and manage the heat of the stress. Oh, well, I'll do this one first because it's a shorter response. Hi, Travis. Doctor is working right now. He went to the gym. He's doing his workout, but he's also working. He's actually doing work at the same time. So hopefully he's up soon. He's coming, but he's actually working. Ernie asks, and at least the first part, I'll open it up to everyone. Thoughts on the World Cup for all. What are your thoughts on the World Cup? He also asks, what did you enjoy about running though? Isn't it just slow pain that's growing and growing and you're trying to find your limits? Respected, but compared to all activities you could. Running while you had asthma the whole time, girl, you're diabolical for that. I find, and I think that this could be applied for other things as well, not just running. If you enjoy working out in other ways or any sort of physical activity, I have found as an adult, I do enjoy endurance activities, and that is not for everyone. Absolutely not. The further along you go in distance, you go for marathon and then you enter ultras where you have your 50K, 50 mile, 100K, 100 mile. There is something we kind of enjoy about the suffering. This is going to sound like so awful. But I found that I do enjoy an endurance activity where I'm just committed to this for hours. And when you think about it from hours of suffering, it's not always hours of suffering. I could just zone out to something and be in a different headspace. Yeah, I'm trying to describe this in a way that is understandable, but it may not be. But there might be an activity for you that is something you could just zone out to for 2 hours and you're not really worried about anything else. For me, it's one foot in front of the other and there's no other stress. There's nothing else for me to think about. I have my music on. You just sort of shut off the world and I'm living in this space for, 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours. And as an introvert, I am fine with being just alone with my thoughts for hours. And I find that comforting. I do like pushing to see where my limits are. I actually do enjoy that. Isn't it slow pain and growing and trying to find your limits? Isn't that just life in general, trying to find our limits? Physical limits, mental limits. I think it's a good metaphor for life. There's also something about running where, I don't know if I'm going to describe this well, but it's something that I have control over. where life is going to suck regardless, but it's something I have control over. And not that I want to put myself through the pain. I think I'm describing this. I don't think I'm describing this well. I don't want to intentionally put myself through the pain, but I don't think you realize how much you're able to endure or handle until you try. It's going to sound cliche-ish now, but I don't know. I just really enjoy endurance sports. There are some people who prefer short distance and just really like going fast. And that's a whole other discipline in the world of running, and also trying to find your limits of how fast you can go. Some people do the same for weightlifting. Like, as I say it, and I've said it before, and I'm like, people are going to think I'm crazy for saying this. Hours of suffering. That'll make me understand when you go through, but I don't know about agreeing. Yeah, it's a different perspective. It's also I think that there are mental benefits to it, of how am I approaching this activity mentally? Am I walking into it thinking, man, this is going to be fucking awful for 2 hours, and then it's only awful because I told myself it's going to be awful for 2 hours? Or did I go into it with a little more positive thinking of, you know what? My day has been shit, and this is going to make me feel better. And like, it doesn't always work, but I think that there are mental benefits to it as well, and not just in the I want to suffer for hours. I started off doing Spartan races, and that is willing to suffer for a certain number of miles, because you are going up and down hills and getting across obstacles. That was my intro to suffering. I don't think I'm really making a good argument for this, but I hope you guys understand. But for my asthma, I think I just panicked anytime I felt like my asthma was going to come up. So I would stop running. And then I started as an adult, I would take my asthma pump, do that about 30 minutes before my run. And I found that it got better. And then over time, I was able to run off asthma. So I think every time there was a positive moment from it, like running off my asthma, my heart rate getting lower to the point where now I have to tell my doctors, I run marathons, so they don't think that there's something wrong with my low heart rate. There's something nice about that, and I want to keep that going. There's other things too, but I could be talking forever about that. Travis goes about DEG being at work. Lies. He just doesn't want to talk to me. I'm going to tell him you miss him. Hold on, I'm going to send him that text message right now. To DEG. I know you're working, but Travis misses you in his own Travis way. Send. Let's see if he pops in. Let me make sure I have the right banner. I do not. Oh, I actually had a pick for this fight. Yay. I think I have picked Bruno for this one. Ferreira. Let me make sure I don't miss. AI also says the Fighting Nerds era is collapsing. Oh, this guy's a member. I did not know that. Midmo. Oh, yes. DG's response is he's saying gay shit, isn't he? I'm also going to send to him. Midmo also says hello. Okay. But how are you doing, sir? Welcome back. I know life is a little busy for you, but it's good to see you. We almost got the whole gang. Dan was here. I'm assuming he's resting if we don't get any responses, which is okay. He needs his rest. We got Jay. We have Midmo, Travis, AI. Oh, cup shot. We are missing David. Midmo DEG responds yo with, let me tell you how many O's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 O's and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 exclamation marks. So, message received. Yo, 5 exclamation marks. Oh, World Cup related. Anyone watching the World Cup? If you are, give us your thoughts and stuff. I am not watching, but, you know, feel free to throw it in the chat anyway. I know it's a big topic around the world. The AI thinks Netherlands is going to get knocked out. Also says, when I say I can run, it's because I play Ultimate. Oh, nice knee. Ultimate, I think Frisbee. Is that Ultimate Frisbee? Is that what you mean? I have no idea what you mean by Ultimate. What is that? It was just working as usual. Okay. But that seems pretty cardio based, no? Ultimate Frisbee? I mean, you're not going, I'm kind of just making assumptions, so correct me where I'm wrong. It's not that you're running long distances, but there's a lot of, ow, my foot. There's a lot of stop and go, a lot of acceleration, a little more lateral movement versus running. We're just going in a straight line. That's a different sort of cardio and stress. Cardio King household. Yeah, I mean, if you just do like short runs with her, I think that would be, you know, if she'd be into that, that would be nice. Mixed with combat. When I don't have a race or in between my long runs, I'm usually doing, the majority of my runs are short distance easy paces. We could join her for that, where it's really just about getting in, adding miles to your legs. You know, we're not thinking about speed. We're just building up miles for the week, or you're just building up hours on the legs. And that's going to help her with her gas tank. So not every run needs to be super fast paced, and, you know, it's actually not beneficial for every run to be that. But just a nice easy runs. In combat. Cool shit. Maybe she'll help you out with your cardio. That'd be nice. Mutually beneficial. When I was in elementary school, before asthma started to bug me, I think I said it in one of the past streams, so stop me if you've heard this already. But here in New York, they did or still do have this all-female running organization that's free. They called it the Colgate Women's Game. Colgate as in the toothpaste. It was sponsored by Colgate or ran by Colgate. They called it the Colgate Women's Game. I don't know if it was New York only or other states, because I was young, so I wasn't looking this up. We also didn't have a computer, so we weren't going to look at it online. I'm dating myself a bit. But this was in the 90s that I did that. And I think that fostered, or that started my enjoyment of running. Oh, you did hear it. Okay. Yeah, Colgate Women's Games. I think that's where my enjoyment of running began. My mom put me in that program because it was free, and I just liked running around anyway. And I think I just had a lot of energy and enjoyed doing shit. And it wasn't something I practiced for. It was elementary school, so you just participated in it. But there were some girls that I think did train and practice for it, and my assumption is that they wanted to get into track as they got older. And I always lost. I was always in last place. Everyone was faster than me. I did the... Do we got another cup kick? This is a weird fight. I'm barely paying attention to it. I would do the 50-meter dash. It was in an indoor venue in Brooklyn. I would do the 50-meter dash. And I forgot what was the distance when we went around the entire running track. But yeah. And I was okay with losing. I never expected to win. I was just happy to participate. You got a nice t-shirt. I think I got a backpack. And there was just a lot of energy there for the girls who were the fastest. You could hear their families in the crowd. I do have... That's like my main memory of it, and my enjoyment of it. It's just, it was very energetic and people were really happy. And yeah, I think that really helped foster my enjoyment of running. And I didn't think of it as suffering, not as that age. It was just, wow, these girls are faster than me, but I'm still having fun. And then my younger sister also did it with me. And I remember one of the races. She'd probably kill me for saying this online, but she's not here. She's not going to hear this. And this fight is a smidge boring. I'm only half paying attention to it. So I think it was 200 meters. It was really short since, we were young. I think it was 200 meters to go around the track. And as soon as the race started, she gets about a quarter of the way around and gets really stressed and sad. And she stops in the middle of the race and just starts crying, and then just walks the rest of it. And she didn't actually complete the race. I have to see if she remembers that. I'm going to ask her next time I see her. Do you remember when we did Colgate's Women's Games and you started crying in the middle of the track? She didn't catch the running bug, but yeah, I remember that. I'm going to ask her next time I see her. Yeah, that was fun. I'm thankful my mom put me in that. Ernie says, you didn't give your thoughts on the World Cup yet. True, I have to. Are you too American to care for soccer? I know I was, but these games have been pretty hyped. What's your favorite country? I pray the U.S. plays Iran soon. Oh, I would say yes. Am I too American to care for soccer? I never got into it. The thing that I am enjoying about the World Cup, I'm not watching any of the matches because I've never had an interest for soccer ever. I enjoy large sporting events in general, like the Olympics. And they're stuck. I enjoy large sporting events like the Olympics. But I think soccer specifically, it never grabbed me. I'm not into it. I understand that it isn't it like the most popular sport in the entire world? I'm just not on this train. And I don't enjoy it. Hasn't grabbed my attention enough for me to even join the bandwagon to keep track of the scores. The part that I'm enjoying about the World Cup being in the United States is the interactions with the fans. That has actually been pretty wholesome to watch. The interactions between the different countries and people just being really good sportsmanship between the different countries, the fans. I'm enjoying that aspect of it. Where people just seem to be happy. So those are my thoughts. I don't really care who wins, but the fact that everyone's enjoying it and finding a way to enjoy it with other people, it might sound corny, but that's what I'm enjoying about it. And it would be cool. It would be cool if the US wins because I don't expect the US to win. I expect other countries to be much better than us because I can't even say I'm a filthy casual when it comes to soccer because I'm not even a fan of soccer. Our sport is not really soccer. We're more of football, baseball, basketball. That's my perspective on it. So if we were to win, that would be fucking nuts. I don't expect us to win at all. But that would be crazy. And it would be cool to say, if we went to the finals, I would jump on the bandwagon. And I would watch that. Just to be able to say I witnessed history. You know? That would be cool. And I think that would be fun. I'm going to get to your other comments in a second, AI. I just want to read this real quick. I heard a rumor that you were always in last place as a kid in the 80s until the 90s you came and you found yourself constantly running for cops. Your deep passion for running for life. Dude, if I was running in the 80s and then running from the cops in the 90s, I would be a child's criminal. That would be hilarious. I was born in 87. So imagine me running at age 1, 2, and 3. I know you're being ridiculous, but I want to fully flesh this out. I'm running at ages 1, 2, and 3. And then I'm running from the cops in the early 90s. So I'm already running from the law before the age of 10. That's a nice comic book idea. Someone should write that. I'm not going to. But that would be hilarious. Be running down the street in my diapers. AI says, I plan on pushing my son towards disco golfing. He loves ultimate. So I want to upgrade him to disc golf. These dudes will underestimate him. Easy money. What is... I think I know what disco golfing is. Disc golfing? Hold on. Let me just... Because I don't... It is what I thought. It's like another branch of frisbee, but you have to be really, really accurate with where you're throwing the disc. Has he shown interest in it now? And how old is your son? That's pretty cool. I like seeing this interest in other activities that's not sort of like the big sports. And there's nothing wrong with liking the big sports, but I like to see that there's a little something for everyone. That is one sort of 13. That is one sort of activity where my coordination is just trash. I am not good at that. Like if I'm gonna play something like cornhole, like a really casual game like that, or I was at a friend's house and we were doing beanbag tic-tac-toe, where it's just like this board of tic-tac-toe and you have to throw the beanbag and hit it. Trash, man. Trash. And you throw the beanbag on the little thingy. I am so awful at that. So if someone is that accurate and coordinated to do that, like, props to them. Because, man, when I tell you I'm fucking awful, that is not something I will ever pretend to be good at. I do think it's also nice to see, you know, if there's something that your kids have expressed an interest in or happen to be good at, that you're like, all right, let's do that. Let's see where it goes. Let's, you know, encourage these. That's really awesome. That's really awesome. That's really awesome. Because it's something we do remember as adults. You done making money? Because I've been here at 3 hours, 53 minutes, and 31 seconds, 32 seconds, 33 seconds. And bego pa. Tengo hambre. I'm hungry. Ich habe hungrig. I'd like some lunch. Please and thank you. Yeah, it goes same principle as golf with frisbee. Yeah, I was just looking it up. I knew a dude who was like, he said he was collegiate in disc golf. It's pretty cool shit. Something else I liked playing in high school. He is about ultimate. Yeah, as adults, we do. It's nice to be able to get the opportunity to experience all the different activities. Like I was saying, we do remember it as adults and appreciate it. You know, track for me didn't continue into junior high school, but my mom let me try other things. You know, I got to try self-defense classes. I did that in junior high and early high school. I did a lot of art. She put me in dance classes. I could say that I was fortunate that she allowed me to try out so many different things to see what I liked and what I wanted to stick with and what. Oh, I also played an instrument. I know that that's like pricey, but I'm really happy that she gave me that chance to try an instrument. I played the violin when I was younger. As an adult, I wish that I had continued playing the violin and that I didn't quit, but you know, that's life. What I want to try actually is the cello. I would love to take cello classes. So that's on my list of things to experience. My bucket list. Learn how to play the cello. But yeah, we went to art galleries. My mom always found something free or inexpensive to do. To learn how to play the cello. I'd love that. I remember how to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. I could play that on the violin. it would be an extremely off-key Twinkle Twinkle Little Star where you might be begging me to stop. But I do remember which strings that I should play and the order that I should put my fingers. I just don't remember where I wouldn't be off key. We all are. We are all experts at that. So yeah, one day Thing 2 and I will play the cello. Also, one day DEG will eventually learn how to play the guitar. Sir, you gotta finish your guitar lessons. I want to make sure I don't miss any comments. Ernie said about my sister. How does she have the confidence and full go to the start of the race? What place was she before she stopped? And how do you just stop and cry in the middle of the race, which is looking... Actually, no, she was... How old was she? Oh my God, nobody... Dan, are you still here? This dude's hair gets more and more awful. He's starting to look like Pennywise. That's some Pennywise the clown fucking hair. Oh, I think I don't think I could watch this next fight. He made me lose my train of thought. So she only had the confidence to get to the start line because my mom made her do it, and because her big sister, was doing it. So she and I are about 5 years apart. So she would have been, how old was she doing it? She would have been young. Let's say I was doing it in the 4th, 5th grade. You know, she's still in kindergarten, 1st grade. So it was one of those, like, your sister's doing this activity. My guess is that it's just easy to then put you in the activity because having you both do the same thing and it's free is a good idea. Yeah, no, she was just really young, really, really young. Because like I said, I was probably in the 4th or 5th grade. Yeah, poor thing. But she tried it. That's, even if she was scared and didn't want to do it and only did it because mommy said to, good on her for staying at the start line, not quitting at the start line, and at least trying. But when these girls, and like, they were just so fucking fast. I remember trying my hardest and they were just like zoom in comparison to me. So fast. Poor thing. We did do dance class together, and she really enjoyed that. So she found something for her. Crucio flow too. Ernie says, notice how she didn't deny her running from the cops all her life, but rather only denying the timeline of the rumors. Running in my diapers. And by cops, we mean mom, dad, and grandma. Those are the cops I was running from. I totally did not pay attention to that last fight. Shit. I have no idea what the fuck happened. Oh, Fidea lost by unanimous decision. I did not pay attention to that. Charles Awful Hair Johnson next fights against Asu. I am picking against Charles Johnson. Excuse me, sorry. Sorry, excuse me. Okay, I found it. Elementary school division, 55-meter dash and 200-meter dash. That's what it was. Those are the two we did. I did also get to watch the hurdles, because when we were done with our race, we would go up to the bleachers, join mom, and just watch the rest of the girls run. And that was fun. And the hurdles were scary. I still think hurdles are scary. Ooh. Babe, if you're still listening, check the mail on your way up. Also, chop chop. 4 hours, dude. 4 hours. We are almost done with this card. You made a lot of requests in this one, Ernie. I will put this question up for all if they would like to answer. Thoughts on Trump versus Iran, politicians versus a country. I'll just say that. Dude, Dude. Are you done training what's his face? Do me a favor and shout out. Who do you want me to shout out? Is that Britain? Shout out to them for the World Cup. That's my favorite team to watch. By the way, let me know if you don't know the flag. Captain US. I don't know. A lot of this is flying over my head. Yes, please. 4 hours now, sir. 4 hours. Brazil. Okay. Yeah, I don't follow any of that. Shout out to Brazil. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's why when he asked the question, Ernie had asked the question, are you too American to care for soccer? I was like, well, actually, yeah, I am. Yep. I will not deny it. I'm sorry. It's pretty bad. Stereotypes exist for a reason. Oh, okay. So in my defense, So I want you to guys I want you guys to see what I see, and this is why I know the Brazilian flag. So what I see in my comments, all right, I take that back about being an ignorant American. I know what the Brazilian flag looks like, but this is what it looks like on my end. So it says, "Can you do me a favor shouting out?" And it says BR for World Cup. And that's my favorite team. If you don't know the flag captain, and then it just says US. So it did not actually display the flag on the screen. If I look at it on my phone, I can see the Brazilian flag. So I'm going to take that one back. Am I an ignorant American? Yeah, about other things. But I blame StreamYard for this one. It did not actually show the flag. It just said BR. So, yeah. You got to give me a pass on that one. I get a pass on this one. I know the Brazilian flag, but it did not show me the flag. It just said BR. And you want to know why I'm so familiar with the Brazilian flag? Because of the show. So positive thing, I mean, we could pivot to that for a second. I am terrible with flags. I absolutely am. But this this show and watching MMA has exposed me to more flags that I was not aware of, countries that I have not heard of. And that's been really cool. That's been really, really cool. Fighters will come out and I'll see them holding their flag, and I'm not familiar with it, so I'll go and look it up. The exposure to that has been cool. Herb Dean. But yeah, not my fault. StreamYard's fault. I don't want to watch this fucking fight. You say we were Britain, it would show UK instead of the flag. Okay. Because I know for there you have Great Britain and then United Kingdom, and that's something we were looking up while we were planning our travel to London, because I didn't quite understand the distinction between that, United Kingdom and then just like England and Europe, and well, not Europe, but just how it's all labeled and grouped. God, his hair is fucking awful. Ernie goes, okay. If you couldn't see the flag, we'll let it pass. I thought you really fell into my joke. By the way, where is your husband, the guy that grew up idolizing from South Park? I want to talk Trump with him. He's in the chat right now. You can chat with him right now. He's in the chat. Babe, Ernie wants to chat with you. He's in the chat. Oh, that was a nice left by Asu. I'm gonna say his first name because Amabayev. It's just easier than saying his last name. And he's back. There goes your response, Ernie. Ernie, starring your comment. Oh yeah, like as I was reading your question, that's look at how you stated the question. I didn't feel like it was even worth mentioning their names. For some individuals, I'd rather not say their name at all. But yeah, politician versus insert country. And that is the extent of my thoughts on it. But I'll let DEG answer. When he gets upstairs, 4 hours, 15 minutes, 9 seconds, 10 seconds, 11 seconds, 12 seconds. Pego pa. Yo tengo hambre. Ich habe hungrig. I'm hungry. 4 languages. How do I say that in Danish? Danish to English. Just bring it to the translator. Come on, Google Translate. No, English, Danish. I am hungry. Jeg selv sulten. Jeg er sulten. Jeg er sulten. I think I've tried that one before and failed. Johnson did not have a great first round. I also find this fight boring. Oh boy. That was accidental. You are here. I know. Same. And it just gets worse, Dan. It just gets worse. I was considering not watching this fight at all and like putting another browser window over it so I can't even see it. But also that kick from Asu, because he's short, I mean, just the height difference between the two of them, and you look at, where their waist is in comparison to each other, his kicks have to be higher. It's just difficult for him to avoid it at that level that he wants to do that kick. It has to be higher or lower. I'm sorry, damn. It says, damn, it's too hot to boil potatoes in this weather. Potatoes. I was thinking about that for us for next week, since we're basically going to have 4 days of really hot weather. And I think what Thing 2 and I are going to have to do is make sure we have dinner cooked for the week already, because I don't want to. I mean, we are fortunate in this apartment where we have AC and we could keep it cool, but if we don't have to cook on those days, I'd rather not. So I think we'll make sure that our dinner is prepped for the week. Yeah. We have an instant pot too, but sort of gives off steam. I think by Monday, if we just have a good amount of chicken already cooked, maybe some cold dinners. We might do some cold dinners this week too, or some cold lunches where there's minimal cooking. The family will chat about that after this show. Yeah, we have to make a plan for the week. Make sure we have enough water. We should shop for that this weekend because everyone's going to be shopping for that. Make some ice. These are all kind of things I've been thinking about since the start of the show. Ooh, you want to do pico de gallo? I do. But I mean, that's more of like a side or an addition to a bowl, a rice bowl. I think if we make a large pot of rice, we'll just talk about dinner right now since we don't even want to watch this fight. Joy walking. So we'll do a large pot of rice. Is there still chicken in the freezer? We'll make sure we have enough chicken cooked. And I think on Monday, I will get some frozen things like some bulgogi. 3 packs, we have enough. I was trying to think of what cold dinners we could do too. I will get meatballs. There are some pretty decently priced already seasoned meatballs in our grocery store. I make sure real good on... Oh, pico de gallo is... I'll show you. It's very simple to put together. So it is just chopped tomatoes, onions, some cilantro, and you could do jalapeno if you want to make it the pico de gallo salsa, yeah. You could also do jalapeno if you want to make it spicy. And lime juice. As I was saying, when she suggested it, it is more of a side that we could put it on the rice. We usually, Thing 2 and I eat a lot of rice. We have rice like almost every day. We just like to top it with a bunch of things. But just condiment, that's all. No meat. Yeah, it's just something that you would put on top of, you can see like the photo, you can have it with nachos. I like to just have it on the side with rice to mix it all together to add flavor. That's all. It just adds flavor. Very easy to put together. No, I don't want to ask anything. So when we make it, I usually just do tomatoes, onions, jalapeno peppers, and then the fresh lime juice and salt. I normally don't put cilantro leaves only because the way it is sold near us, it's kind of a large pack, and we usually don't use the entire pack, and I don't want it to end up in the garbage. So unless I have the intention of using the cilantro for like a bunch of, as an addition to a bunch of parts of our meal, I usually omit the cilantro because I don't want to waste it and then, you know, have it end up in the garbage. That would be terrible, and I don't want to waste food. But yeah, chop them all up, mix them together, store it in the fridge for a little bit to let it sit and let the juices come out. And you could put it on top of literally anything you want. Yay, he's on his way. So we'll do also like a burrito bowl, then we'll have a little sour cream on the side. Or there are dips already put together from the grocery store. That's actually pretty good if you don't want to purchase all of it, all the ingredients, and chop them. At our store, they have a pico de gallo with mango. It's like little pieces of mango chopped up, so it's a little sweet and spicy. AI says, I heard from earthquakes to hurricane, back to earthquakes in relationship with the weather. Oh, ow, 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 ow. He's tapping, tap, 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 tap. Ooh. Johnson lost. I am only aware of the earthquakes that took place, the major earthquakes that took place, I should say, because there were additional earthquakes after that. I'm talking about the one that was Venezuela that just happened, the two back-to-back earthquakes. This is for you, Dan, from Sinister. Well, for you, it's what? 7:30? It's about 7:30, a little in the evening. What are you having for dinner, Dan? Tell us what's for dinner. I know it's hot. What are you doing for dinner? Said it's not hurricane season yet. Yeah, that's why I was asking what did... I was trying to think of what, if that was just in relation to something that happened recently. Because the only thing I know of is the earthquakes in Venezuela. So related to the earthquakes, they were back-to-back, what I know of. They were back-to-back earthquakes, and that they were shallow earthquakes, meaning that the
earthquake's only like thin, beautiful women?
7.4 and 7.5, that leaves at least 920 people dead.
You said they
Yeah.
were shallow earthquakes, so I thought you were very picky.
Oh, this one was picky about its location.
Guys, look at this, guys.
Dun, dun, dun.
Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this.
Muscles. So Dan's dinner today is
That
I need to find a way to not lose more weight. What else are you eating besides the potatoes, Dan?
he's Danish. He's
Mhm.
eating Danishes and with the potatoes.
That would actually probably be good to help with the weight, the additional calories. He said that still so far, no major side effects from the.
Okay, but his appetite is down.
It looks like his appetite is down.
Yes, he won. Click on that, please.
Oh yeah, by submission. It literally
What
just
is
happened.
that on the back of his head?
That's what we were saying. That's what I was saying. I don't even want to watch it. I don't want to see that.
Are you guys curious what's in the box?
All right. While you guys take over, I'm gonna get
I'm
food.
gonna take over. Yeah.
Thank you.
I
will be back.
If Thing 2 Joy Walking can help me with breakfast and protein, and then I don't know. We're gonna celebrate, so we might go out and do something.
Before you sit down, just take that top piece off, please.
Oh, I've already showed them. I'm gonna put this on the floor.
Okay.
So you guys have seen the box. So I haven't been able to let you know. I actually talked about this on the DEG channel. One of the very few live streams that Dan did not catch. For a couple of years, I have been talking a lot about how tired I've been, and I have been debating whether or not I was going to seek medical assistance because I had a fear that a lot of what I've done to build even this physique here, people would instantly invalidate it if I went and sought a doctor's help and sought out a testosterone replacement therapy, or in my case, testosterone optimization therapy. I've been thinking about it for a really long time, and I've been debating whether or not I should do it. And I got my blood panel done on Monday. It was read out on Wednesday. A lot of my health markers are average or above average, but the one health marker that was consistently below average was my testosterone nanograms per deciliter, was consistently below the average range for a man my age. I just turned 43 earlier this month. My free testosterone was at the low end of the range as well. And I just kind of got tired of wanting to sleep in the middle of the day every day. That's really the main thing. I've been introverted all of my life, but it has gotten to the point where I've become more of a hermit. I've become even less social than I normally would be. So I got my blood work done, and I found out that my testosterone, while at a healthy level for continuing to exist, was at a very low level where I haven't really been living. So we as a family made the collective decision to invest in getting that help, and it will come in the form of testosterone replacement therapy, and the dosages are going to take me to the top end of the normal reference range. So my supervising doctor wants to so my overall testosterone number was 479 nanograms per deciliter.
For a man age 43, it should be between the 550 and the 650 range. So for a lot of the things that I would like to accomplish with my life, Doc said that they're going to try to get me above 900, somewhere between 900 and 1,000 nanograms per deciliter. So I am, you know what, nigga, man, you're a piece of shit, yo. Brooklyn Breeze, you should see the fucking GIF that Brooklyn Breeze just sent me. This nigga, man. You know, again, like, I didn't want anybody to invalidate Ms. Evil. Do you see this fucking ridiculousness Brooklyn Breeze just sent me? This nigga's crazy. Yeah, so they're also going to give me other medications to make sure that you're a piece of shit, man. No, I will not be doing D-ball. I will not be eating tremboloni sandwiches. Fuck you. Fuck you, Breeze. Nah, yeah, I just kind of got tired of being tired every day. You know, they're going to give me some supporting medications to make sure that the testosterone doesn't convert to estradiol. And I'm really looking to be a little bit, I don't want to just exist anymore. I want to live. Again, I just turned 43 years old, and I will not turn 42 next year. I will turn 44 next year. So I really want to make I really want, oh yeah, Breeze, you're in the wrong chat. Get into the regular chat, the regular YouTube. You're in the mobile. You're in the mobile chat. So Dan wants to read all of your weirdness, and he doesn't want to be left out. Okay. He doesn't want you to be left out in the main conversation. So yes, what I am going to do is, in the box is my, I think the first 6 months of my TRT regimen. They're going to have me taking some different supplements to add to the supplements I've already been taking to improve a lot of the things that I am dissatisfied with in my life. And I'm really looking forward to having more energy. I want to, I just want to have a better outlook on life. I want to feel more positive. And, you know, I think that AI Hal has it right when he's talking about the hermit phase of manhood, but I've been a hermit almost my entire life. And like I said, most of my life, I've been either just trying to exist or survive. And I think that there's another gear, no pun intended, that I can get into, that I can make the most of my life. And also, I think I'll be able to I should be able to get more work done, because I don't feel like I have to sleep for an hour and a half to 4 hours in the middle of the day when I could be working. Why should people invalidate that? That's a good question. I was about to use a word that would get us kicked off a YouTube banner, but hello to you too. Did Banner show up in the chat earlier? Yeah, he just popped. Yeah. What up, Banner? So why should people invalidate that? Well, here's the thing. In the YouTube or the Narcigram or the TikTok fitness communities, we have a problem with what we call fake natties, or guys that have exceptional physical aesthetics from training. And what they do is they want you to believe that they have the secret sauce, they have the magic program that will allow you to get the same results that they've gotten. And they'll say, well, I did not eat any Tremboloni sandwiches, no Dianabol, no Winstrol, no Anavar, no nothing. And what they'll do is they'll lie and say that they did it naturally so that you'll be like, well, I want to look like that. What's the magic sauce? And shout out to Dustin Poirier. We will talk about Dustin Poirier in a bit because I know somebody was asking me my opinion on this. Oh, it was actually, it was the Indian Jesus. He sent me a text message talking about Dustin Poirier. So I will. Oh, hold on. What is going on with this camera? All right, I lost my camera, folks. Hold on. Oh, it might be the browser. All right, let me see if I can restart this page and see if I can get this back. All right. We're back. Indian Jesus, the YouTuber. Yes, we are talking about Lutch, the Indian Jesus. Yeah, he sent me a text message a couple of days ago talking about Dustin Poirier. So I will address it here. But yes. So yeah, why should people invest? So we have a really big problem with fake natties on YouTube and in the the online fitness community. And basically what they're trying to do is they are trying to profit off of trying to make people believe that they could get these insane physiques without taking drugs, and that their way of training is just so much better than anybody else's that you'll buy their programs or you'll buy their coaching. Now, my coaching is expensive, but I never wanted my coaching to be tainted by the fact that I used any exogenous anabolic androgenic agents. Androgenic anabolic agents. And so I felt that my credibility as a trainer would be tainted if I went and I got this kind of BS. So I said, well, I'm 43 years old. I look better than 99.95% of 43-year-olds on planet Earth from a hypertrophy perspective. Obviously, I don't have the best looking face, and I'm certainly not Caucasian, so I don't have that advantage. But I mean, as far as my physique goes, I'm pretty much in the top 99, 100% of men on planet Earth in my age range. But I figured that I'm really not trying to prove that I can look better, so to speak. I really just am I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. And so I'm looking to do this to increase my quality of life. So what I'm going to do is I am going to do like an impromptu photo shoot with Mrs. Evil before I open this box. And I'm going to take kind of like the end of the Natty Days series of pictures so that people can see the difference between me pre-TRT and me post-TRT. And I want people to understand that again, you don't need exogenous testosterone to look better. But when you get to be a man of a certain age and, you know, let's just say the rocketing acts more like a broken water fountain. And you don't feel, you know, the mood isn't good and you're tired all the time, then I think that it is something that you might want to think about. Now, I will say that Banner was being a piece of shit, but he actually is onto something. He says, I thought low T is just a symptom of being a New Yorker. You are on the right path. You're not completely correct, but you're on the right path. Environmental and lifestyle factors can absolutely have an effect on your testosterone levels. So when you live in a high stress environment, your body will fill up with cortisol, and it will lower your free testosterone and your testosterone levels. So you will see that the more stressful our society gets, the lower the average testosterone levels are for each successive generation. So it's not just a being New Yorker thing lowers your testosterone and free testosterone, but also just modern living in general can be inhibitory. So I have been thinking about doing TRT for about 2 years, and I thought that, you know, I'm just going to just do this and hope that it increases my quality of life to where instead of preferring to sit on the couch and watch YouTube or hang out in the gym, you know, pick things up and put things down for 3 hours watching YouTube, avoid all the women in the gym, and then go home and avoid everybody again. I do want to do a little bit more living and a little bit less existing. And so, you know, as long as your health markers are where they need to be, you know, you don't have any problems with diabetes or high blood pressure or any, you know, heart issues. If you are just several levels below and you're trying to eat healthy and you're trying to get your sleep when you're supposed to, but your sleep quality is still trash. Oh! I think Sadikov needs some TRT, yo. Yo! He got bonked on the side of the head and he bent over sideways. Pause. And had the nerve to get up and complain. That's crazy. So do I think that my physique is going to change on TRT? It is actually going to change a lot more than I thought, because I thought that my T levels were lower than they are. And I thought that my regimen, from what my doctor tells me, is that I'm going to be doing 0.5 milligrams of test twice a week. You know, once probably. All right. So I'm probably going to take my first injection today. So it'll be Saturday. Wait. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So Saturday. Sunday, Monday. All right. So I'll probably take my first dose today on Saturday and take my second dose on Tuesday. So what the doc told me and the concierge told me is that a lot of guys normally take their whole dose all at once. Instead, what they're going to do for me is that they're going to have me take a half a dose twice a week to make sure that my energy levels and my mood stays up throughout the week and is leveled off. So what ends up happening is, the way that they would normally, the way that they would normally prescribe test. Is this your bottle?
Yeah.
That's your bottle? Okay. So we're going to bring this back over to you. And I have my bottle here. So what they're having me do is, instead of taking one dose of test once a week, they're having me taking a half dose twice a week, spaced out, every fourth day. Or basically my schedule is going to end up being a Saturday, Tuesday schedule. And basically what was happening is that guys would take their one shot a week, and then 3 or 4 days later, they would just dive off energy wise and they would start feeling like shit again. So what this is supposed to do is it's supposed to keep me level, where I don't have, 2 or 3 days up until the next shot where I feel like shit. So she's going to help me with the dosing or the administering of it. I'm going to take they said we have to buy some boron.
Mm-hmm.
That makes me feel like I'm about to turn into RoboCop. Boron.
What's boron?
I don't know. Vitamin B from morons? I don't know. But it's some sort of mineral or something that's supposed to change one of the factors in my body that is causing the little bit of testosterone that I am producing to be hijacked and converted, so it's not free testosterone that can be used.
Something we got from Vitamin Shop? Or?
Yeah, or the drugstore. Boron. I really do feel like I'm about to turn into Cyrax from Mortal Kombat.
Did he tell you the dosage you should be taking? Or
All the information should be in the box, and they have more emails for me. So it's gonna, like before, he put the needle in me. Oh, by the way, if you ever hear that I became a heroin addict, you now know where it started. Brooklyn Breeze just sent me another text. Should I even look at this shit?
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. What's the one above it?
That was the one that he sent earlier. So, I'm going to be kind of letting you guys know what my journey is going to be. I'll be putting some videos up on the Dr. Evil Genius channel as well to kind of let you guys know where I'm at in this process. I'm very excited to start this process. And, I've been warned I'll probably end up being on it probably all the way through to my golden years, maybe even beyond. But the way I see it is, even though it's very, very, very expensive to do it the right way, I look at it as an investment in my future and an investment in my ability to be able to work longer hours to get paid way more than this course is costing me. So I will be keeping you guys informed, because again, I don't want to ever have anybody look at, the Dr. Evil Genius YouTube channel or the Talking Shit podcast and say, oh, there goes another fake natty. I'm making it very clear that I am doing testosterone optimization, but I'm not doing it for my physique, because are you satisfied with my physique? So, thank you, Banner. Thank you, Banner. I appreciate you.
Mhm.
Let's bike.
I'm not carrying groceries on the bike.
I am carrying.
We need to buy too much.
You do need to buy. You just need to buy fruits and veggies. Okay.
So, oh, Brooklyn Breeze, I will be talking to you about it as well. But we're gonna do that offline because there's so much information. And the plug that I have is they're high integrity people. The doctor is a really good doctor. You know, I'm also one of the biggest things. I haven't really talked to you about this, but I really wish my dad was. I don't want to start crying because damn, like I think about my dad and I think about all of the bad winters that both of us went through. We went through so many bad winters with seasonal affective disorder. And with my hormones levels like completely leveled off, what are the chances that I will go into that deep winter swoon again? Probably very low. Yeah, it's just that like I've cried so much for my dad. Losing my dad was probably top 3 worst things to ever happen to me in my life. And I've had some extremely horrible things happen to me from even when I was an infant. But January 26, 2024 lives in infamy in my soul. And he would have never been a candidate for what I'm, because, you know, he had advanced diabetes and advanced heart disease. But if he knew what I was doing right now, incredible. AI Hal, you make a good point, but you might be missing something, brother. You might be missing something. AI Hal says, I would share the right information containing the secret of organic vigor, but you already in transition. I wish the best. So here's the thing, dude, that people don't understand. And I've talked to a lot of people who understand this way better than I do. Those things that help boost organic vigor only help the enhancement process. They do not inhibit the enhancer. If you told me, if you went and you joined our Discord and then you hit me up on Discord and say, hey, you can also do all of these other things, it would only make my situation better, not worse. It's not an either or proposition. So if, you know, obviously I can't, you know, have a fucking, you know, dissertation in the comment section, but the Talking Shit podcast Discord link is in the description. You can find me in there. I'm always posting. You can, you know, send me a friend request directly, and I will chat with you back and forth directly. I want to know what you know, and I will be gauging, you know, which works best for me because, you know, exogenous testosterone might not be the thing for me.
That's why you're dealing with a professional.
Yep.
And there is a plan to try it.
Yep.
And then retake the blood test.
Yep.
After a certain amount of time.
And they're going to tell me what to do after that. So, but yeah, hit me up on the Discord, brother. I do want to know what you know. And if we don't agree, we don't agree, but at least we're sharing information. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm sharing the information with you guys. Yes, sir. We're going to Joel Embiid this shit. Except, you know, we're actual champions. Shout out to the New York Knicks 2026. Yes. I still cannot believe my team are the reigning champions. I cannot believe it.
I'm not talk with my mouth full. The different show.
Yeah, I mean, this is also going to
So
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
in New York,
I'm not gonna say it.
sanitation departments.
They gave away 5 of those orange and blue trash cans.
Their social. I love to see. There's certain companies that I will follow.
Do you know that obese chick got fired by JP Morgan?
I know. There are certain companies that I will follow because their social media is just, it is hilarious. I have no intention of buying
Mm-hmm.
of buying their products, but their humor on social media where they don't seem so uptight and stuck up.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, you actually allowed this on social media?
Because they have a director. They have a director of social media, and they know how to run it so that they get the most eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not going to do it with like fucking alert messages. You're going to get it with personality.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wendy's pioneered that.
Yes. So whoever is running their social media is a huge Knicks fan. Because they put up the photo.
Dude, I can't show. You just put your face on here. I would have showed the picture. Look at that.
Oh, that is
There's
cool.
Brooklyn Breeze with the championship trophy.
Holy shit. Oh, look at the shoes.
They're yellow as fuck, right?
Excuse me, sorry. Ooh, that was a good one. Kind of proud of that one.
I have a pair of Air Jordan 13s that were designed for Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah.
They were designed for Carmelo Anthony.
He put up a new photo that's just the
That's the trophy.
yeah, you can show that.
So Brooklyn Breeze was right there with the championship trophy. That's dope. The Ginger Pirate is fighting. Oh, yay! I didn't miss this.
You did not miss this.
I still kind of get mad because fighters should be throwing lefts. Because he can't see the left hand. It is impossible to see the left hand. Ryan Fry is here. Oh, by the way, Ryan Fry, I do want to send you direct condolences, brother. A moment of silence for Ryan Fry.
Oh, no.
Because
Not while I'm eating.
this came in the mail. This came in the mail today. And
so you were saying before.
all the dreams that you had are pretty much dead at this point.
Oh my God.
I'm
gonna take the rest of the day off. You can finish the show.
You need to understand that there was a non-zero chance that you would have lived happily ever after.
You want to win, bro.
There was a chance that you had. There was a non-zero, a 0.0000007% chance
No, you
that
put a 7 in there.
that you 6'7".
Mm-hmm. Ugh, don't say that.
Chance that you could have lived happily ever after with Mrs. Evil, but this effectively just dashes any hope that you had.
Can I put this on the screen?
Yeah, go ahead. Any hope that you had.
That's a good thing too.
Any chance that you had died when this was delivered to my house. So I'm very sorry, Ryan. Take our heartfelt sympathies and a moment of science. I said a moment of science. A moment of silence for Ryan Fry's hopes.
Oh, he said, I'm a gosh dang catch.
I'm going to eat during your moment of silence, sir.
Because I only watch classic 90s anime.
You know what? I didn't even think about this because I've been kind of like feeling bad because the one downfall of starting TRT for me is the loss of my natty status.
Mhm.
That's the biggest thing for me.
Okay.
But once I get past that psychological kind of like downer,
Mhm.
and I think about where my body weight is now, I'm a solid 198 right now.
Mhm.
A month in, I'll probably be like 205.
Mhm.
Once I kind of get this running, I'm probably going to hit somewhere between 215 and 220.
Mhm. Then you really have to call a sleep number.
Gotta fix the bed. You don't want to feel like that one time when Brock Lesnar F5 the Big Show, and then
Mm-mm.
I'm Brock Lesnar. End of winter 2027. Are you talking about 8 months from now? Yeah. I think I'll probably be 225 pounds by January 2027. But the thing is, another thing that I kind of feel bad about is that I wanted to hit the 500-pound deadlift natural.
Mhm.
And that's not going to happen. But I really wanted to hit that 500-pound deadlift before going on the juice.
Excuse me.
But at least I was able to do 425 for 2 natural.
Mhm.
So my max weight ever was 207 pounds. And that was around, I would say, May 2025. And then I got mentally burned out from training. And I started to just do leg days. I was only training twice a week, and I was just doing leg days so I can, get bigger legs. But I kind of lost my mojo, and I lost my love for heavy lifting, right? Yeah. So so my previous ceiling was 207, but my goal ceiling was 210, and I just didn't make it because I just couldn't force myself to eat the food that was necessary to do so. Now I'm going to be able to put on a lot of lean tissue without having to increase my my caloric intake.
Mhm.
And then when I start to plateau, then we'll add a little bit more food, one extra protein shake or one extra snack during the day.
Extra egg.
Right, an extra egg in the breakfast or something like that. And just incrementally, because the thing is, I do want to make sure that my cholesterol levels stay good. I want to make sure that the health of my blood vessels is still good. I want to make sure that everything this is more about health than it is for aesthetics. But I understand that in my chase for feeling healthier, my aesthetics will change, and I have to plan for that too. You know what YouTube needs to do? Allow people to put GIFs in the comments.
Oh, absolutely.
GIFs, GIFs, whatever.
That is my only form of communication. My text messages are just that.
That's true. That's true.
Very little words. You know exactly what I'm saying with them, though. Words are not needed.
So I do know that a 315 bench is right around the corner. And I know this because my biomechanics are the best that they've ever been. And I'm moving heavier weight easier. Think about that. You remember I was having so much inflammation, especially in the shoulder. Anytime I would do a shoulder day, an incline bench. Why? Because I was so focused on pressing the bar that I did not recognize the fact that the bar does not need to be exercised. They always
no, but actually,
She looked like an alien. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh,
But you know why they put the camera on
oh,
her?
boobs. I know, but like this part was just so. It was like a Simpsons character.
Yeah. All of these women are fucking up their faces. It's incredible.
That was awful.
So,
Her choice.
so,
Her choice.
so yeah, I'm.
What's the next one? Here's a new one.
Oh, that's why you guys said double KO.
Oh, so AI is behind. I told them.
Did the most I knew.
Yeah, even with it being on this, it's still been.
Yeah, because the battery has degraded. I have to buy a new battery.
You can plug it in with that. We don't need the keyboard right now.
Plug it in. Glade plugins. Yeah, we have to put a little bit of money out just to like fix some of our issues. The battery needs to be replaced in this. Oh!
Wait. Delay your reaction. At least a second. I'm sorry, AI. Just minimize us for the next 5 minutes.
Hold on. Shower is trying to hang in there. He's trying to hang in there. Oh, up kick. He's got a good up kick.
Mm-hmm.
We've already seen a guy get knocked out with an up kick.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that up kick is powerful.
Mm-hmm. Mute us, AI. Mute us.
Oh! I thought he was going to try to throw up the triangle. Armbar? Ding! Oh, that was the right hand he didn't see. Sorry, we're actually getting into this fight here. Because I am a shower bullet fan. I just don't understand why more guys just don't spam left hands on him. No, he was grabbing him by the hair. That's gay.
Now I'm expecting another text message.
Yeah, he's going to send some other funny shit. Herbie just helped them get into a gay position.
It's a shove.
Does that remind you of anything?
I plead fifth.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th. Anything you say, 5th. Go ahead, ask me a question. 5th.
There it goes.
Oh, nice elbow from the bottom. Pause. I got to be extra careful with Brooklyn Breeze in the chat. Brooklyn Breeze just sent me this. Legendary. Absolutely legendary. I actually like this fight because these guys are wild and unpredictable. Uh-oh, he got his back. Shara's a pretty good grappler, though.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going to see a funny-ass fucking submission again? Somebody get put in the camel clutch.
We missed one of the submissions earlier where the guy's eyes were literally rolling back. Mm-hmm.
What was the ref doing? Acting like Herb didn't? It's possible. It's possible. This is one of the first times you ask a question like this, and I'm not telling you to shut up, Meg.
Yeah, I think the ref was looking at another part of his body or his other arm, looking for signs of tap out or that he had knocked out, and he missed the arm drooping. Like you actually see his arm droop to the ground. So we're calling like you should stop the fight, and he's still fighting. So you see his arms
stop the fight,
and his eyes roll back. So I think he was just focusing on something else and missed the other obvious signs that he was no longer.
Make your eyes roll back, make your toes curl.
I'll find it on social media.
That was for a friend of mine that's not watching. Stop grabbing his hair. Oh, it is supposed to rain? I mean, if you guys are going to go shopping, why not just take the BMW?
Yeah, that's what we were just discussing, but we'll chat about it more after the
100. Let's go.
No.
84 at night.
No. This is
right when I get the enhancers.
No. But what I'm seriously thinking about is, we have AC, but what if everybody's using their AC at the same time?
Then there might be a rolling, please keep it down type of deal.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's my concern.
So we would, instead of like you guys trying to put it like 68 or 69, just put it at like 75 instead.
I mean, I usually turn it off by the time it gets to, somewhere between 72 and 75 because it feels fine.
Right.
But we'll be turning it on and off. And if there are any rolling blackouts.
Did you know it costs us more in energy costs when you turn it on and off than if you leave it on?
Well, my concern at the moment is rolling blackouts.
Yeah. I already have a plan for how we can navigate those days.
Yeah.
Because I learned about this kind of sort of recently.
Yeah. But the majority of what we eat we need electricity. So I'm just thinking about other backup options.
Biz being said 10-8. What the fuck is he talking about? That's 10-9.
I'll leave it on auto.
Yeah, leave it on auto because the thing is, it actually takes a lot more energy to either bring up the air temperature in a room or to bring it down than it is to maintain that.
We also need more of the large bottles of water.
Yeah.
Gallons.
Higher temp in the day, lower at night. Yep. It's not so much that it's the muscle that causes Michelle Pajeda to gas out. It's that he is reckless and he uses a lot of. He doesn't pace himself. Shara fucked his leg up.
Yeah, you see, he's still doing it.
He can't even see the leg he's fucking over. I don't know if my testosterone is high enough to open this.
Oh my god. Oh, actually, I was just telling AI about this. We were talking about. These are the picos we got.
Please don't tempt fate because I opened that.
We were talking about doing track in the summer.
Yeah, so it's really good pickles will solve the cramps like this. The pickle juice.
And I was also saying mustard packets.
Yes. I wouldn't say that Pereira's getting dominated, but I think he did gas out. But he does that all the time. I would have rather have seen this fight go 5 rounds, not just because of the entertainment value of going 5 rounds here, but because I think that Michel Pereira needs to be he needs to learn how to train for 25 minutes so that he won't die off at the 15-minute or the 12-minute mark. Yeah, but I think that he should be forced. Hold on a second. Pereira's a bum. Without him doing all that backflip shit in his first 2 fights, he would be cut. I do agree with that. I do agree with that, Banner. It's a very harsh thing for you to say, but I do agree with you that's the case, and it's sad, but it's true.
There it goes.
He
claps like, I'm not impressed. Let's go.
I know what you're asking here, JL. I'm going to say no, although I agree with the spirit of your question. What I would say is when you're talking about the scoring criteria for the unified rules of MMA, should cage control be worth more? The guy backing up, should he get some sort of demerit when they go to judge who won the round at the end of the round? I'll say yes. I do think that it needs to be weighted heavier. That is a good question, Jay. But losing a point as if like you committed a foul, they don't even take a point when you Victor Henry somebody. So that would be wholly unfair. I just don't understand why guys just don't jab his eyeballs to death. Yeah, I got it 1-1 as well. Who did the Senators choose? And how do you know if they're a bust if they just got drafted? They have to actually perform poorly before they become a bust. Pause. Take that, take that, take that. I think McKenna's going to be very good. I didn't see who the Rangers took, but we did get that winger from the Vegas Golden Knights. I'm hearing that he's got a wonderful shot, but he struggles to move the puck. So he's going to need a center that can put him in positions to score. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, sometimes, I mean, when you look at Bedard, right, in Chicago, he did make them a little bit better. He did make them more exciting. You know, is Chicago going to need more talent? Yes, they're going to need more talent so that they can take away, that they can actually help Bedard take them to the next level, because he's only one skater out of 5 on the ice, and you can't just get one guy that's going to get you the Stanley Cup. Oh, yeah, he's gassed. He's gassed. Oh, he just poked him in the eye. Oh, my God. Holy crap. What kind of shit was that? He just threw his fucking pinky right into his eye. Holy crap. Watch this. Watch. Oh, my God.
It's going to be on the next episode of Angela Hill's.
Yeah, when you're getting up.
Eye poking tips.
To keep them from diving at you. Just.
Yep.
That was some Edward Scissorhands shit. Oh, that's messed up. This comment to the stream right here. Oh my God. That is comment to the stream. Hands fucking down. That's crazy.
It's not wrong.
Oh no. I'm going to on the nuts and bolts pause of what you guys are saying. Yes, this is not a good fight.
No, really expected. Every time you say something now, if he's in the chat, I'm like, and he's gonna text now.
Oh yeah, you already know.
I already know.
I think that I think that with the wildness and the unpredictability, that there's always an anticipation that something crazy is going to happen. So I'm always excited because at any second, some wild shit can happen. Mm-hmm. So even though the fight is not the best fight technically that we've ever seen, it is because these guys are so reckless. I enjoy the recklessness very much. Am I wrong on that? I know that if Bilal Muhammad was in the cage, get ready for the snooze fest.
Oh, look how chopped up his leg is. Yeah, exactly.
This motherfucker is researching shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice high kick. Magomedov. Ooh, I like that step in side kick, and that he part of that combo is the spinning back fist. Because when you throw that side kick, it does leave you open. Wow. That is the craziest sprawl I've ever seen in my life. Yo, he says spider sense tingling. He tried to jump over. Oh my God, that was incredible. Oh my God. Actually, I think we have the same keyboard as the gift. Oh, nice knee to the body. Yeah, he didn't like that. I think that knee to the body hurt him. I think he's hurt. He's backing up. I think that knee to the body was placed perfectly. Oh, yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. That knee to the body on the break. Yeah, I got a 29-28 bullet. Anybody else have a different score? I got 29-28 bullet. What do you think? All right. Dope. Nah, but this was a different type of sprawl, though. This dude said, spider sense, tingling. Get ready. Fight. Anybody know that reference? Put a super chat in there if you know that reference. Let me check ESPN because apparently the NHL draft either happened last night or stuff happened today. Oh, I get to watch the Mets lose today. Oh, Night of Champions is today.
Mm-hmm.
Who did the Rangers take in the first round? Wait. Yeah, shower bullet. He deserved to win. Come on, show me round one. Gavin McKenna went 1. Ivar Stenberg went 2. Caleb Malhotra. I really wish that Caleb Malhotra... Did Caleb Malhotra go to the team coached by his father? Manny Malhotra used to be a Ranger. I was hoping that we might have been able to get Caleb Malhotra, but not to be. Number 4, Daxon Rudolph, and the Rangers at number 5, Albert Smits from Germany. 6'3", 205, left-handed shot. Oh, the team that he comes from is Germany, but he's Latvian. So the Rangers took a defenseman at thank you. I will say that the actual one I was thinking of was Marvel Superheroes, which is War of the Gems, which is in my arcade cabinet there. But you are correct. Marvel versus Capcom, which is really, he said Capcom versus Marvel versus Capcom. But yeah, the prize you win is you can put a super chat or something. I don't know. So I'm kind of annoyed with the Rangers right now. They passed over a better defenseman because he's a smaller guy. So number 6 went after number 5. The number 16, the Calgary Flames, the scouting notes say the draft's most complete defensive prospect, led the WHL in ice time while exploding offensively in the second half with a 1.35 points per game average. Instead, we get a guy that doesn't know how to shoot the puck whatsoever, and he's just basically big for nothing. I don't like this at all. Also, Chase Reed was rated above this guy. So the Rangers are just I hate Chris Drury. I hate this motherfucker. The Rangers traded Adam Edstrom. Fuck off.
A lot of the fighters who won tonight have been very aggressive in trying to take the mic from Bisping.
Oh, like OG Anunoby when he first joined the Knicks?
Trying to swipe him away, swat him away. Only one person was successful in getting the mic back.
I'm really annoyed. I hate Chris Drury. I hate this motherfucker. Who is Breeze Ennis? I don't even recognize that name. Zayas. I don't know who you're referring to. You head straight into the flames. Up to no good, searching for tomorrow. Misunderstood, my head straight into the fire. Looked into it, so good to me, so good to me. Worst card of June? I mean, you guys haven't liked the quality of the fights?
I thought it's been a good card. There are some boring fights. Like, not all of them were spectacular. But not so bad.
Let me see if this was able to charge it. I want to see. Ah, so maybe the mat's not charging anymore. Oh, so I might have to replace this mat.
Maybe we just get the upgraded
See,
version.
look. Yeah, I think we will do what's necessary.
I mean, usually I go for like the replacement is best because it's good for the environments and shit. But I think some of our stuff is just so old.
Yeah.
Might be better to outright replace.
You know, there are a lot of people that are really starting to question their love for the UFC. I think, and it's sad to have to say it like this, but I do believe that a lot of the joy that we had, and that's what they want. That's what they want. Rafael Fiziev has a little bit of his skills definitely have dulled. And it could be because of some of the damage that he's taken in some of his latest fights where he's just taking damage on damage on damage. You know, he's a devil-may-care type fighter. And he's taking a lot of damage. And it's one thing when you're the drill and not the screw. But, you know, he's definitely been on the wrong side of some beatings lately. I mean, I think the career ruiner in the history of UFC has got to be Justin Gaethje. He ruins careers.
Yeah.
We were actually thinking that Ilia Topuria could be the greatest of all time.
Sorry.
And he beat this guy. And it wasn't like he fought a perfect fight.
Mm-hmm.
Justin Gaethje has always been one of my favorite guys in MMA, but I'm just so proud of the guy. And the thing is, he was thinking about retiring 4 years ago so that he can go become a social worker.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he also missed another knockout. I'm trying to think of like the highlights from today.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who was submitted and his eyes rolling back, wild. Another dude was knocked out before he even hit the ground. And
he was gone?
He was gone. And then woke up like a second later. And I had to watch the replay because at first it was like the way he was arguing with the ref. I was like, oh, maybe the ref fucked up. Then you watch the replay and you see his legs go stiff as a board as he's, going timber. That was a highlight for tonight too. That was really good. I think we had a few like that. We're like, what the fuck happened? And I had to, and that one, when they replayed the replay, when they replayed the fight, they started it over from the very beginning of the fight when they're actually closing the cage door. They went that far back because that shit was 8 seconds. So they just replayed the whole fight.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
You got knocked the fuck out, man.
I mean, let us remember the fights that were happening February, March, April. We were like, what the fuck are we doing here? It's a good card tonight. That was a question for you.
My issue when it comes to, I don't know why people keep saying BBL, but I don't even know what that's in reference to.
We're talking a big ass, and people can't.
Why are you looking at that nigga's ass, man? Pause. Why? Like, why? How? I'll just answer the question. I think I had this discussion with you off stream when it comes to Cyril Gane.
Okay.
But I think he's doing this shit on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
He is he's one of the most skilled strikers in the history of the heavyweight division. And he can't stop poking people. He can't stop headbutting people. He can't stop hammer fisting people in the back of the head. Even when he has a really good performance and you want to feel good about it, he is hammer fisting people in the back of the head, blatantly.
Mm-hmm.
And it pisses me off.
Yeah.
You can't be that skilled in every single fight. You're doing some dirty shit. Except for the one fight where John Jones was like, yo, I know this nigga's going to poke me in the eye. I'm just going to wrap him up.
Yeah.
And he's not even going to be able to do any of this funny shit. I'm going to end the fight in the first, 2 minutes. Shout out to John Jones. Everybody else that tries to fight him straight up, you know, they get screwed.
Mhm.
And I'm tired of it. Like, I'm really starting to become a hater of Cyril Gane.
Mhm.
When he first came to the UFC, really, really big fan of Cyril Gane.
Mhm.
But every single time, I mean, you could just count it time and time and time and time again. The same horrible level of dirty shit.
Mhm.
I just he is the reason I'm starting to dislike him.
Yeah.
Nobody else.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch his Netflix? No. Wait, I think he was in a movie.
Mhm.
I think Cyril Gane was in a movie, and I might have watched it, but it wasn't his movie.
I don't remember.
But I think he played a bit part in a movie. Can you remember the name? Because I do believe that there was a movie that I did see him get a bit part in. Now, I don't know much about Manuel Torres. He must be really, 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 really good if he's getting a headliner, and I don't know who he is. Or maybe I haven't placed his name with his performances. Possible. You know you're not going to get a boring fight if Fiziev is in it. He is electrically incapable. His brain is not wired to do boring.
Mm.
If you run from him, he's going to bring it to you. If you bring it to him, he's going to stand there in the middle of the cage with you. So, but I do think his star, the luster on Shine, is starting to fade a little bit, like Dan Hooker.
For Jay, it's faded completely. We had a whole combo about that.
It's possible. It's possible that it's. I mean, we're about to see what he does against this guy, Manuel Torres.
Yeah.
But I might be in agreement with JL.
So we're talking about how is he getting all these fights when he's lost, but
Because he's so aggressive.
There's so many performances.
Yeah, bonus. Yeah. People want to see him fight.
Yeah. So that's why he's still here. Should have seen when Jay came in at the very beginning, and I was like, "Buddy, you hangry?" What? He's like, "I don't know why I'm so angry." I'm going to breakfast.
Not feeling like yourself for a while.
Grab a Snickers.
Grab Snickers. Yeah, we've seen him wear this jacket before.
Mm-hmm. I like it.
Whose walk-in closet is larger, his or his wife's?
That's a good question. Government. Oh, we got a pick from Dan. Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Are you not entertained? I want to thank you for hanging out with us, Dan. I know that you're going through a lot right now. Obviously, this was an easier stream for you to hang out with us in. We're always happy to see you. Always happy to see you. Also, link up with me on Discord. I think I tried to send you a friend request on Discord. You know, if you have any news and you might not be able to give that news in the chat, you know, we still want to keep track of your progress.
Yes, please.
I think it's safe to say that Dan is TSP royalty.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm gonna move this because this is blocking a little bit. Oh, it's blocking a lot of it. JL's got Torres winning. It's a pick'em. So, I mean, Fiziev was a number one contender at one point for the championship. Now he's down to 11. Yeah, with the new rankings, a lot of people have exited the rankings. Wow, Torres is throwing them hands. It is really crazy to see Fiziev moving backwards. Oh, wow. That was a blast. It took a lot to get Torres to lose his balance there.
Also, landing on the tailbone like that. Ouch.
Not sure if he landed on his tailbone, though. I think his back hit the cage. I think his back hit the cage.
Yep.
Oh, no. So the woman that I told you I went out with last night, I showed her the clip of Victor Henry getting Victor Henry'd, and the referee saying that he wasn't Victor Henry.
Okay.
What the fuck? The fuck are you talking? What? This better not be fake, man, because we will fucking ban you. I will time you out for 300 seconds. There's no way that's true.
Tried to kick his head off. Damn.
Oh, people are searching that name. Parents charged after 7-year-old son dies weighing 255 pounds. What the fuck is this world coming to?
Why did it take his death and no intervention beforehand?
They might have been holding him up in the house. 2 Flint Township, Michigan parents are facing several charges, including second-degree murder and the death of the 7-year-old son who was 255 pounds and abused and neglected, according to the Genesee County prosecutor. Paramedics responded to a home in Flint Township on November 4th, 2025, for a report that the boy, identified as Casper O'Brien, was having difficulty breathing. Genesee County prosecutor David Layton said in an interview with WNEM that the house was filled with everything you can imagine, and police reported they couldn't go inside because the paramedics were taking up the available space. They added there was a 5-year-old girl running around without any clothes on. It was just one of the most unbelievable scenes that the police have seen that I've reviewed in my 22 years as prosecuting attorney, he says. The paramedics found Casper O'Brien was in distress and unable to move. Leighton, citing an autopsy, told WNEM that Casper died of a heart muscle disease, with morbid obesity being a contributing factor. These parents, I believe, neglected this child to the point that he became obese. Damien and Jessica O'Brien, ages 40 and 41, respectively, are each charged with 1 count of second-degree murder, 1 count of torture, and 3 counts of second-degree child abuse, online court records show. According to Leighton, Casper O'Brien was bedridden and never went to school. I don't believe anybody from the school district, CPS, the police, anybody in the government even knew these children existed. The parents' landlord, according to Leighton, told police that he had been concerned because the house had fallen into disrepair, and Damien O'Brien said they couldn't go inside. The prosecutor added that the family had health insurance and only took Casper to a physician 1 time. So he said the same parents that took the family dog to the veterinarian. Yeah, we might have to cover this on the podcast, and we'll give AI Hal the credit for this. This really sucked. I'm still putting you down as Hal 9000. I just really wish you would go back to your old name so that I know who the fuck I'm talking to and who I'm giving credit to. Look at this blast. Boom. Woo! That's what you were talking about.
Yeah.
He just saw his whole life flash before. Oh!
Yeah.
See, Fiziev is only alive right now because he has the dimensions of a garden gnome. Oh! 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 Fiziev! Fiziev! Oh! Oh! He's dead! Fiziev! Right out of the gate! That was crazy! AI Hal is an easier name to say. That would, I think you blinked and missed it. You did blink and missed it.
That's okay. They'll show it again.
Holy fuck!
I was like, hey, I get to keep my job.
We might not see Jay for the rest of the stream. Whoa! Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He basically knocked him out with a guarded high kick. He got his hand up. Look, he got his hand up. Look, boom. Didn't matter. He actually made him punch himself in the face. That was great. Ooh. Oh my God. That was dope. That was dope. That was dope. Yeah, he damn sure did. He came right out of the gate. and blasted this motherfucker. Good God Almighty! All right, guys. Did Abu get knocked out?
I don't remember. You have to go to the thing. Just go to it's the second tab.
Oh, there it is.
Just go to the second tab. Second, because this is specifically on Fiziev. So
Oh,
second
yeah,
tab.
okay.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, I wanted their version of it. Okay, this is fine too.
Refresh.
Yeah. All right, so we're talking about Abu. Wait, Abu, not Asu.
I think he means Abus.
Abu's. He won via guillotine, so you were wrong. What happened to Ikram today?
Won by decision.
Alaskarov. 30-27. Wrong again. Andrei Pulayev got submitted. Wrong. Walker
Lost.
in 8 seconds. That's a really bad pick.
That's the guy who was knocked out standing up or on his way down.
So your pick was wrong, right, and right. So you were 2-1.
Woo! Look at me.
I'm not going to say you're wrong on this one. I'm not going to say you're wrong on this one just because this was entertaining. We got Fiziev and Fiziev and easy money on Torres.
Crazy.
I will address this from Ernie Johnson earlier. Trump versus Iran. I'm just going to say that I don't enjoy paying almost $6 a gallon for gas. Releasing $300 billion in frozen funds doesn't feel good right now, but it might be the actual smart long-term play to make sure that the US dollar remains the most powerful currency in the world. Now, can bad things happen because of it? Yes. But too many I think that Trump had it right when he said that if they just continued to keep Iran's $300 billion, that basically other countries would look at that and say that there's really no reason to invest in the American dollar if they can just freeze your money or freeze your assets whenever they get good goddamn and ready. And then, if you are manipulating the currency and other countries get that feeling, then they're just going to start trading in other currencies. So you have to do the right thing by honoring the value. You can't just say that the coupon doesn't work anymore because you don't like who's presenting the coupon. So I think that Trump was actually correct on that one, but I don't know if it's an actual real victory. I think it's going to probably be Pyrrhic, because with an extra $300 billion, what can Iran do with that? I don't know. I just know that we've got a lot of bad karma coming to us because of our political leaders. Putin versus Ukraine. I think that that's a quagmire. I think everybody is losing that war, and I do mean everyone. Trump leading Americans to another lost war, didn't even steal oil. Again, even if it was a war that was won or lost, I think that it's even in victory, we may be paying for this so-called victory in the future. And if it's a loss, then Even if it is a loss, Trump fans will still say it's a win. And you can't say you can't critique, you can't analyze Trump in any way that isn't like worshiping him. If you're not worshiping him, they're gonna say you have Trump derangement syndrome or whatever, and that's why I don't even like. Nobody wants to have an actual analysis of the policy and the policy's effect on a bunch of different people around the world. Nobody really wants to talk about that. They only want to talk about, well, if you don't love Trump the way I do, then you're mentally ill. And I just don't want to have those conversations anymore. I think that we're in a holding pattern right now. Wait and see. We'll see what ends up happening, and if these moves were in fact wise long-term decisions, if they were reckless long-term decisions that ended up good, I'll take that. But Trump is not known for being the most long-sighted person in the world. So I just don't know. I don't know. But I wanted to make sure that I answered this question the best that I could. All right, let's look at these. Ending comments again. Great stream. Yep. Thanks, Banner. Thank you. This was pretty. I disagree. I know why you're saying this, but I don't agree. Let's see. Yeah, we all want the best for Dan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jade Cargill is fucking jacked. Absolutely. Look at this bullshit.
What I meant was,
What had happened was,
you didn't let me finish my sentence.
I know that's what I said. I said, you know what? I'm not listening to you no more, JL. Much love to every single one of you that came through here. Much love to all of you. And obviously, we mean this with the utmost sincerity because we absolutely want this for our guy, TSP royalty,
and he was
Dan
here to send
Jensen.
us off.
Please be healthy, disease, cancer-free, and safe in the real motherfucking world. We will catch you next week, motherfuckers. Peace.
Bye.